come in.
The universe makes us all victim and perpetrator. That's infinite cruelty. You, more than any, suffer both fates. Be free.
The witness has moved beyond our reach. All attempts to follow it have failed.
Oh my god! Hello everyone! Welcome to a two-parter of a live stream. Thank you for joining me tonight at almost 2 in the morning as we prepare for the Destiny 2 showcase before Gamescom. And I've joined just in time. Everybody salute Brown Boy, Lance Reddick. That's how we're going to start this stream, in memoriam of the man himself. And we are going to do the Destiny 2 showcase today.
Born out in the darkness. Every moment brings.
I'm not sure how long this showcase will go for. I'm going to assume it'll go for like an hour, because Gamescom opening night live starts at 3 a.m. Starts in an hour's time, with a half an hour pre-show before that, I think. So we'll see how we go. We're tuning in. We're starting the stream early for the Destiny 2 showcase. See what they're gonna give to us, you know? See what's coming up. And then that'll assemble enough people for the Gamescom stream directly after that. So it should be fun. But welcome all. Hope you're enjoying this Destiny cutscene collection that's been playing for the last hour. They've been recapping the complete story of Destiny through cutscenes. So we're gonna see how we go. Proteus, they are not going to have any Dragon Age stuff here, don't worry. That game doesn't exist. Not yet, anyway. We will not be seeing that here. They've got a list of confirmed games and some surprises, but on the weird off chance that they do have Dragon Age stuff, I'll obviously not be watching. I will look away. Alas, it is time for the Destiny 2 showcase. So we'll focus on this boy, and then we'll be jumping right into the Gamescom live stream right after this. So it's a double-parter, baby. Yes, this is live.
Thanks for tuning in, y'all.
I'm not really able to pre-record a live showcase.
I've been playing games as long as I can remember. They're a core part of what makes me who I am.
I'm gonna say,
I believe
alas,
there's this deeply rooted,
forever and ever and ever,
often
Mika.
unstated mission of games to keep adventure alive. In 2014, Bungie set out to start a new adventure. Heroes awakened on a desolate planet. A silent god set in our sky. And it wouldn't be long before an ancient enemy, shrouded in darkness, showed up at humanity's door to destroy us. Over the years, our heroes would shape a story far greater than anything we could have imagined. Players would explore deep into the depths of Venus, hunting a machine god that controlled time itself.
Gameplay footage captured on PC.
Combine their mythic weaponry
Destiny
and their
1
paracausal abilities
collection.
to stand alone against monsters that took
Offline
others
single
an
player
entire elite
collection,
squad.
please.
They'd race alongside their friends far into the early morning in the halls of an ancient city where only a select few emerged victorious at dawn, clutching the heart of a dragon. But most importantly,
Will we get a
they bring
complete
their
Destiny
friends and
1
their family into this
collection,
world, and together,
bringing
with
it
new
back
faces on
into
this
modern
adventure,
Destiny?
who would become lifelong companions. Now,
They're doing a lot of reflection
together,
at the moment, but it is
we
because
approach
it's coming
the
close to
final
the
shape.
end of the saga with the final shape.
we're about to embark on the last expedition of Destiny's first saga. So let's be clear about the stakes. In the final shape, you will go inside the Traveler. The journey will be difficult. And what awaits you on the other side of this trek is nothing less than the deadliest entity we have ever faced.
How's the audio for
There
you
will be
guys?
no
Is it
open
good?
betas. There aren't going to be any guides on the internet telling you how to handle what's to come. Whether you've been with us from the beginning, joined us somewhere along the road, or are looking at Destiny for the first time, anybody who shows up on launch day is going to be greeted with this same uncharted world, a vacuum-sealed experience begging for you to be the first person to peel it open. So today is your invitation to go forth and adventure.
The final shape is a Dorito. Oh, we getting the nostalgic trailer, dude. Where it all began. I was obsessed with this game in 2014, let me tell you guys. Oh my god.
After all these years,
This was my life.
we never talked about it. Why I brought you back.
Oh, it's the old tower.
Why you were chosen.
Oh, that's so weird. Vault of Glass?
The truth is, I didn't know then.
Galahorn, baby!
It was just a feeling.
We're getting a lot of D1 stuff. We went into the Traveler and we're doing Destiny 1 stuff.
But I know now. After all we've seen,
Look, he's back.
all we've lost,
Somehow. Through shenanigans.
this fight might be our last.
Everyone's here on the other side of the Traveler.
You. One last time. To rise.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's a cool trailer. 27th of February. Become legend. Rise, Guardian. One last time. Again. The heart of the
This is an
Traveler.
momentous time in Destiny history.
Look at all this
We've been
Destiny 1
building to this
nostalgia.
moment for the last 10 years.
The final shape is the conclusion to that journey. This is a moment in gaming that, as a developer, you just don't get very often.
Guardians and allies are fighting the biggest threat that the universe has ever seen in this big culmination of the Light and Darkness saga.
When we were thinking of what the final shape could be,
It's gonna be weird when we go inside of the Traveler, man. It's gonna be weird.
Epic confrontation with the Witness that we've been setting up for years. It has to bring you closer to your allies in the Vanguard. It has to be this place that like makes you feel nostalgic for the entire journey you've been on.
When we were resurrected by Ghost at the very beginning of this story, we didn't know why, but it was for this. The Traveler is asking us for help. And it's our responsibility to protect every living thing in the universe from what the Witness intends to do.
When we first start the final shape, we are finally able to go through the portal that the Witness opened in the Traveler at the end of Lightfall.
Inside is the pale heart of the Traveler. That is the stage for our showdown with the Witness.
The Witness has the darkness. It has always had a connection to it. The pale heart of the Traveler is what it's trying to use to gain connection to the light. So with both, it can enact its final shape.
The Witness looks around and sees a lack of purpose, no meaning. It wants to fix all that. So it's trying to put the universe into this frozen perfection where everything's just exactly how it thinks it's supposed to be. That is the final shape.
God, that's really weird, but cool.
If we're going to defeat the Witness, it's going to take everyone.
I'm intrigued.
Failure is not an option.
We're gonna need the Vanguard, all of our allies, and all the Guardians to rally together and be brave in the face of Oblivion.
Cade existing within the heart of the Traveler is really wild.
We're going to answer questions at the grandest scale. But what I find really interesting is that it's also a very personal journey, where we deepen our relationships with these characters that we've known for so long. Zavala, Ikora, our Ghost, get to reconnect with Cade 6. So, like, while there's this great conflict and everything going on around us and stakes of just unimaginable heights, it's still at the end a story told around campfires by a bunch of companions who have been fighting together for hundreds of years.
The old tower, look at it.
We're going through the portal that the Witness has opened up to confront it and stop the final shape. Inside the Traveler is this infinite, vast, unknowable. And we're landing on the Pale Heart, which is a fraction of really what is inside the Traveler.
The Pale Heart is weird. It's a little strange, it makes you feel a bit uncomfortable, and it is also just so cool and artistic.
This presentation is really, really cool. I'm really liking what they're going for. It's just making it fucking weird.
The Witness entered well ahead of any Guardians, and so it's had time to kind of shape what's there. When our Guardian enters, the rest of the Pale Heart starts getting shaped also around what we've experienced.
This is the Traveler recreating the world in front of you as it saw on your journey.
A weird little revisit through all the previous locations of Destiny, all like mismatched and blended together.
It's really a labor of love from the Destiny team. The final shape means so much to everyone who's building it, and I think players are really going to be able to see that.
The Pale Heart is our very first linear destination that we've ever done. I would love it if players felt
linear destination
they began their journey.
That's very interesting.
And feel it escalate in danger, in surrealness.
Their first linear destination.
There is this beautiful evolution of the space.
They see things that are more and more wrong as they begin to go towards the Witness's monolith.
Yeah, Michael, this is the Destiny 2 showcase before Gamescom.
Off in the distance.
The weirdest thing
Destiny 2 showcases first.
The monolith in the form of reshaping. Kind of like deconstructing things and putting them back together. Just wrong.
The sense of scale you get out there, like as you're exploring these spaces and you're jumping on these reshaped cuboids of Earth, you feel tiny as a Guardian.
Well, if they're wanting to have you go on a very specific journey in this area, it makes sense. It's not necessarily a bad thing. It depends on what they're putting in front of you.
Person jumping from
we don't know yet.
Massive pieces to massive pieces.
they're curating a specific
really try to
sequence of events for us.
That the witness keeps throwing everything it has at you, and so you're going to fight these new enemies, the subjugators.
Subjugators are the new unit you're going to be facing in the final shape.
They've got
They have an
strand.
enhanced power set. They're performing
and
stasis powers and
stasis.
strand powers to face the Guardian, while in support of all the other enemies you're fighting too.
They bring something entirely new to the battlefield, which is kind of this element of control.
They're back there pinging away with stasis abilities, throwing crystals at you, freezing you in place, tangling you up.
We're focusing you on the campaign and only the campaign. It's the most important thing in the universe at that moment. You have to stop the final shape from happening.
And for that, we do need the help with our allies. And so we're going to make sure that the core Vanguard team
pushing
gets back
hard
together.
on the campaign,
Zavala,
which is
Nakora,
awesome.
And Cade.
The campaign is just the start of the Pale Heart.
A
After you
Halo
reach the
3 of
monolith
Destiny
and
2.
Finish the campaign. We open up the entire destination, and so
There you
the
go.
entire Pale Heart is going to react to you. and
It's
what
only
you
linear
do.
during the campaign, and then it will all open up after the campaign is done. See, that's great.
The
It's all
campaign in the final
crafted for us to
shape doesn't really
experience
end with
in
the
a linear
final
journey,
mission.
which makes
The
sense
raids
for what this
are
is,
where
and then it
you
opens
defeat,
up
like,
once
the
you've
big
completed it.
Bosses. So
That's
it's
good.
only natural that when you are going to confront the witness, you're going to do that in the raid. But that
'Cause,
might
like,
not be enough.
think of like how good
This is a
Bungie's
moment
level
where we
design
need to
and
rally all
crafting is
Guardians
in
to be able
Halo,
to
and that's
overcome
a lot of
the
linear
final shape
level
and the
design.
witness.
You know, think about that in Destiny format. Seems like a good idea.
In the final shape, we are inside the Traveler, very close to this energy. This allows us to have new supers, Arc, Solar, Void.
We want
I doubt we'll see anything about the KOTOR remake. It barely even exists at this point, unfortunately.
But also can benefit your allies in a support capacity. There is this.
They've announced a list of games that they're showing off, and then a few surprises probably.
The odds.
But I wouldn't expect anything too crazy. I don't really even have any thoughts, to be honest. Usually I have a lot of predictions and ideas, but I have nothing for Gamescom because they've got a lot of games they've already announced to be shown off, like Modern Warfare 3, Mortal Kombat 1,
This
Alan
is the
Wake
only
2,
other first-person
Assassin's
super
Creed
in Destiny
Mirage,
right
etc.,
now.
etc.
The melee's like all these projectiles going
Sound
off,
effects man doing
doubling
his
the amount of
job.
projectiles, your grenade almost being sentient as it searches around, and then it hits a character and bounces off and goes to another one. And you're so overflowing with this energy that you are also giving it to your allies, allowing them to have their solar
Probably
weapons
not anything on
supercharged,
MGS3
applying
because
torch when
they'll probably focus on the Master Collection release first. MGS3 just had a CG trailer, so I doubt there'll be more.
That when it sees an enemy,
Even though I got this bad boy on, I don't think we're seeing it today. We already did our Metal Gear Solid 3 Summoning Circle during Summer Games Fest, and it paid off.
Twilight Arsenal.
But what we're thinking of is Death Stranding 2 might show up. I think Kojima was on a plane recently. He might be flying to Gamescom.
Titans in the game. The Titan.
Kojima could show up with Death Stranding 2 and give us a release date. I'd be happy with that.
Throws it, summons another one, throws it, summons another
Geoff
one.
Keighley and Kojima on stage again.
And when these axes fly through the air, they stick into the ground or an enemy, do their void gravity thing where they suck a bunch of energy and enemies in and then explode. But that doesn't destroy the axe. The axe sticks around, and you and your allies can go and pick up that axe and start wailing on enemies with it.
This super is insane to me.
The Void Titan aspect.
Yeah, we've got the
I press
Gamescom
and
stream
hold my grenade button
in
to
45
consume
minutes.
my grenade and turn it into the shield. The more
So we'll switch
damage
over
it
to that
takes,
after the Destiny
more
2
it
showcase.
charges up, and then I can release that, and it creates this blast that deals massive damage.
The Hunter Arc super.
Arc is all about finding the shortest distance between 2 points. A hunter kind of rears back, takes this knife and throws it across the world, and then is able to blink to its position.
I like
do
that.
The slash that just decimates anyone nearby.
One really
Hunter
great thing
Blink,
about that is
baby.
not just you do it once, but you're able to do it 3 times, along with devastating attacks each time you do it.
The hunter has an aspect. We take our staff, we twirl it in the air, which propels us upward. It creates this burst, which amplifies you and any allies near you.
It almost makes it feel like you're playing a fighting game, right? Like these combos that you're.
They're really loving showing off the Destiny 1 armor sets as well. They're getting nostalgic.
The more aspects we have,
I think they're confirming that they're bringing back a lot of that Destiny 1 assets in outfits and also locations.
That was good, but I think it's
which is pretty cool.
You know?
I like it. I like it.
They got the Titan Vault of Glass armor, they got the Hunter Iron Banner gear, and then they got the Warlock in the default
legendaries, we've got perks.
2014 outfit, I think.
We're always playing with stuff that we think is like really interesting or taking inspiration. We have Tessellation, which is this exotic pyramid fusion rifle. It has the really intriguing property of adapting your Guardian's current damage type.
This will be the first time that you can run a weapon that can adapt to be strand or stasis in the energy slot. So you'll be able to
your
run
subclass being tied to the weapon damage and first time stasis
has the additional property that you can special reload to
strand in the energy slot. Nice.
And suck it into the weapon and then fire out a super destructive single projectile. It's a really special weapon.
What's the one specific exotic that I can make that's like really zany that you would like right now?
What if...
Am I going to do reactions to Ahsoka like I did for Obi-Wan? No. I do Discord watch parties now with my community for stuff like that.
I know people on Weapons went,
we watch like Mandalorian Season 3 together in Discord and stuff like that.
To bring back these
we do a lot of Discord watch parties actually.
But really turn it into something.
So I won't be doing reaction videos, no.
We have to bring Kvatstav into the fold.
The Red Death exotic pulse rifle.
And Dragon's Breath.
Dragon's Breath.
Burn it all.
Dragon's Breath and Red Death are back.
In the final shape, we have new weapon subfamilies coming, broadening what existing weapons can be.
Really like bordering on exotic functionality. So for example, we've got a rocket pistol sidearm subfamily. We always liked the
rocket pistols
sidearms. This fires tiny slow-moving rockets. They hit very hard, do a bit of AoE.
Weapon subclasses now, or not like subclasses, but you know, subtypes.
Of regular weapon and rocket launcher stats. We're also doing a new support weapon.
The watch parties are just for Discord users. It's not exclusive. Anyone is welcome to come and hang out. We just watch something and just type in the chat.
I'm really excited to bring it to Dungeons.
I don't have any exclusive Patreon content, just the weekly early access on Patreon.
Weapons team is always coming up with new ideas. We've got a ton of new cool stuff coming over the next few years, and some new and really wild ideas, which we're pretty excited about.
Some wild ideas that we can't speak about right now, but here's a rocket pistol.
Take a load off. We've got a lot to cover.
Here's the Cade 6 stuff. Legends are forever.
Big enough for one dashing hero type, and that's me, so... I'm back! Hey, you two, give me a sec. I was magnificent.
The boy is back.
This is great. Anyone want a hug? Get your rock off my map. Worst case scenario, you die. But who knows? Maybe you won't.
God, I remember these cutscenes and these trailers showing him off when Destiny 2 was first coming out. A lot of hype. A lot of hype surrounding the Red War campaign. You can't even play it in Destiny right now.
We're driving to the end of the Light and Darkness saga. It's great to see Cade like return to this world at this moment with all this change about to culminate with this confrontation with the long-standing enemy, the Witness.
Cade is the quintessential hunter. His presence casts such a long shadow over the story of Destiny, whether it was when he was alive or when he was dead.
What Cade goes through in this journey, how he serves as a catalyst for the other characters, the events that are uncovered to have brought him back. This is how the story had to end. There was no end to the Light and Darkness saga that didn't have Cade here alongside his friends to finish the job.
Once we started digging into the nature of the Pale Heart, I think that crystallized Cade's role as a guide. Cade is Virgil, and he's our guide through this other place. Cade is the one who is the most appropriate person to be the guide, because that's his job. That's always been his job.
I like
just feels
that.
so
That's very
natural
beautiful.
for Nathan to be back in the booth. It felt amazing to just see him slip back into the role. Like
And Nathan
without missing a
Fillion
beat.
coming back is great.
In the flesh, or metal, as it were.
Cade's the glue that's always held Zavala and Ikora together. Having him back puts them in a position of questioning where they've been and what they've done without him.
You think about the journey that Zavala's been on and how he's been taken down this dark path, and you think about the weight that's been on Ikora, having to hold the Vanguard together, having Cade's voice of levity and brightness that he brings to that group. I think it's going to be great for them.
Well, at least we have each other.
We want people to take away that sense of reunion and that idea of like the gang being back together for this moment.
I'm here now. Wherever the hell here is.
Exciting! I'm curious to see how he'll tie into the story, but I like that they're going with him being sort of a guide through this area. That's really nice. How do we get there?
Guardian.
Resurrecting a certain Witch Queen. Hey, Witch Queen, how do we get in?
The answers we seek.
Sorry, we killed you.
Only if we contend with her sister, Zivu Araf. It rests with me. Will you come back from this? Do not be afraid.
Eris Dark Ritual time for Zivu Araf. Oh!
Bring me your tithes.
Whoa! Eris transformation, what the fuck?
Hive magic, and have entwined it with your light.
Eris has entwined hive magic with our light.
And open the way to our tides.
What?
Let them know fear.
What has she done?
And they do whisper. Fight in my name, Guardian. Every opponent you defeat strengthens me.
Interesting. We're turning Eris into a hive god.
My appetite rises for your brutal tributes. Let us show her what it is to be hive.
Is this this might be the next season. I think we're currently looking at the new season that should be launching after this showcase.
You are deserving of the greatest death I can bestow.
Yeah, Season of the Witch, dude. There we go. That's the next season right now. Till November.
The Season of the Witch is our opportunity as players. We've been annihilating
3-month season, and then another 3-month season.
At the end of Season of the Deep, we learn that
shape.
Savathun has the key to getting into the portal that we need to go into. That means we have to go find Imaru, her ghost. Imaru's like, not so fast. We've got a bigger problem first. And that bigger problem's name is Zivu Araf.
Cool.
If we fight her, she only gets stronger. Eris has an idea.
Savathun's ghost is alive.
It's a wild-ass
We
idea.
gotta kill the
Yeah.
Witch Queen,
She
Zivu
determines,
Araf,
like, well, the best way to fight fire
to
is with
resurrect
fire.
the other Witch
We
Queen,
are
Savathun.
channeling all of that energy that we're creating by going through, by eliminating enemies, and we're tithing to our friend Eris.
Bring me your tithes.
That's pretty fucking cool, but scary.
Player to kind of like be like Savathun. And that's where we went down the path of having Hive Eris. We wanted to extend that magical fantasy into the player then. That ability to have overwhelming magical power, that risk and reward into all of our activities and systems experiences. And so that's what led us to come up with things like Deck of Whispers. It's this magical deck of cards that creates amazing synergies with your buildcraft meta and with buffs and the activities.
They can then choose
What are we
these cards
doing?
at will, whichever ones they want. And
Deck
then
building
that really
game
leads into
now?
The build crafting.
We're deck building?
Getting cards that you can then use to place on the battlefield and change the way you play.
I'm such a sucker for deck building. Like being able to like bring that element into Destiny gameplay has just been like, oh, chess.
Yeah,
it's really fun.
They're adding a deck building element to your stats.
So we've got 2 brand new seasonal activities coming with Season of the Witch. We've got Altars of Summoning and Savathun's Spire.
That is
Savathun's
very
Spire
interesting.
is our new 3-player offensive. You're doing a lot more with the Lucent Hive magic, but it's got a high amount of combatant density. It's got additional random encounters that you can come across.
The Witch's Spire itself, Savathun's Spire, was like her reliquary for all these different magical experiments as she was learning the light. You're there in order to learn as much as you can in order to become a master spellcaster, right? To become like Savathun.
Savathun's little light research
The Altar
tower.
of Summoning's activity is really exciting because you can spend like 20 minutes in it or you can spend 2 hours in it.
It's a 3-player experience that you can hop in and hop out of. As you're going through this activity, you're filling the tithing bucket. As that tithing bucket is filled up, you'll get progressively more rewards. And then finally at the end, it'll cash out and you'll get a whole mess of rewards.
Kind of like horde mode type stuff, but you can like drop
We
in,
really
drop
wanted to
out.
make sure that there was a home for any exotic mission content coming in seasons after the year has passed. And so we developed what we're calling the Exotic Mission Rotator.
Right away, we're getting Presage, Vox Obscura, and Operation Seraph Shield.
This is some of the most fun content the team has.
That's
making.
cool.
It's some of the content the fans and players of Destiny love the most.
Rotating
The most
through
exciting
exotic
thing,
missions.
outside of just the missions themselves, is that every time we put a mission inside of that rotator, the exotic that comes alongside of it will become craftable.
Lovely. I like that.
With Season of the Witch, we have a brand new Vex lo-fi PvP map coming. It's really exciting. It's got a bunch of really tight gameplay experiences.
new
We wanted to make
PvP
sure
map.
that we focus the combat a little bit more with the new
It's the
Vex
first
network
new
map. We
PvP
really wanted
map
to make
in
sure we get it. It's
5,000
like, hey,
years.
you're shoulder to shoulder more often. There's not as much deep sight lines that you're interacting with, and a lot of the flow of the map is actually built around. this,
Bungie
like,
is so
kind of
good at
central
doing
pillar
like
of the
maps with
Vex
Halo
network
and stuff that it's
you're
crazy that
orienting
it's been
around.
so long.
There's also some modes coming too, right?
We've got a new PvP game mode coming that's all about relics. It's about multiple relics, so it's not just one like the Scorch game mode from the past. So we've got the shield coming from Vault of Glass, we've got the spear back from Season of the Risen.
And we got the scythe from Season of the Haunted.
Yeah, so you're gonna be reaping Guardians with that thing. It's a lot more tactical
Before
gameplay.
this, when was the
It's
last
all about
time this
running
game
around
got
the map,
updated?
claiming these
Like a
relic
couple months ago?
dispensers, and then grabbing them in order
Last season.
to push for victory.
This game gets updated with new content every few months and every season.
The words in my throat.
That is true, Achilles. Halo Bungie is not Destiny Bungie.
We were feeling pretty
That is
hyped
true, and that
this
is very
season,
clear too.
obviously. There's something
I'm
in
still
the air.
just
And
holding
so we're
on to the
thinking about,
glory
like,
days.
What's a good raid reprisal that would really suit this very high VC?
Sometimes old
There's only
Bungie
one
shines
answer.
through. If Dreadwolf gets a trailer, I won't get spoiled because I just won't watch it. I just look away and walk away from the stream for a
I
bit.
have seen what the Hive call a god.
Crota's End is coming back. That's the new raid, Achilles. We've got Vault of Glass, Crota's End, and now, and also, what's it called? King's Fall. So we've got those 3. What are we missing now? Wrath of the Machine from Destiny 1.
Only a true weapon of the light can stop his wrath.
I wonder if they're going to change anything to Crota's End or just keep it the same. I expect they'll change some shit because it was essentially like a dungeon. September 1st. Cool. It started yet? Gamescom stream starts in 30 minutes.
Rally all guardians at the end of the light.
I think Gamescom stream has a 30-minute pre-show starting like now-ish, and then the actual show starts in 30 minutes.
And make sure that they have a really great and easy time.
We're on the Destiny 2 showcase at the moment. I added it to the title once I realized that Destiny 2 showcase was happening at the same time, like an hour before.
Easy to understand, and also lowering the barrier to entry.
It's going to make it easier for players who have not been able
Yeah,
to jump into games
I have zero
easily
expectations for a
because they were
Dreadwolf
held
trailer.
back
I
by
think
the
everybody just gets very
challenges and
excited when
grinding
new
for
events
the
happening.
power
They're like
levels that are
Half-Life 3 and GTA 6 and
One of the major
Dreadwolf and Mass
changes that's going
Effect
to be
5
happening
and
starting with the final shape is there are going to be a certain
getting
number of activities
games that have been
are
revealed
going to be
already.
power fixed. So it doesn't matter
Properly
kind of what
revealed
power
and shown
level
off.
you are going into it, you're always going to be able to approach it. There's still going to be tiers of difficulty.
I would love
that
if there
you
were
can
some
do,
special
things that are just meant to
surprises,
be
but we'll see how we
experienced
go.
a certain way.
Things like Nightfall strikes that will still have power enabled, and that's where we're really going to focus the whole power climb.
The raids, the contest modes that everybody loves to engage
I personally
with,
think we
that
could see
experience
some Death
fundamentally
Stranding
won't be
too.
the same.
I'm excited for this because I think there will be a lot more clarity for players in terms of understanding.
Jima's going to show up and drop that release
where they
date.
sit now in the spectrum.
One way that we're trying to do that is making it easier for new players to engage with you. So we're introducing something that we're calling fireteam power.
You can actually bring your friends along to play any dungeons and raids.
This is nice. This is
without having
good.
to wait them to be at a certain power level. The person with the
This is
highest
good
power
stuff.
in your fire team is actually going to bring all the others
That's
close to their power
amazing.
level,
Don't
which
even
means that
bother
there's no
playing,
barriers really
guys, because
for
as long
any
as
other
one
guardians
person
to
plays,
join
you're all
you
good.
in this high-level content.
When it's combined with Fireteam Finder, it also allows you to find strangers, people you've never played with before.
That's
and have
cool
that same
though.
experience.
I think
all
that's really
regardless
good.
of the power level
I
of
think
the
Elder Scrolls Online have something similar where it's like you can jump in with veteran players and like play any content.
Find other people to complete the best and most aspirational content in Destiny. We have a tag system that allows players to be able to say, well, this is my playstyle. I'm really chill.
God, they're finally adding in-game Fireteam Finder.
Exactly.
It's been 9 years, Bungie.
Show a little bit more personality, show a little bit more about what they're about. I think what's really great about
Just wait
it
until
is
they add the other most requested feature from all the way back in 2014, and that's the ability to redo our characters that we created.
Blind players. Hopefully,
My character looks like how I did in 2014.
Community and even closer to.
I don't look like that anymore.
So once a listing goes live, players will be put into a listing lobby where players can gather, they can communicate with each other. So we wanted to make it as convenient and as easy as possible for players to not just sit and stare at a screen for a long time while they're listening.
Summer Games Fest and everything that was around on those same days was very similar to E3. This is separate to that anyway. Gamescom would be showing even if E3 happened.
Burden that comes with trying to make a new
Just like the Game Awards and Tokyo Game Show and stuff. Yeah, my hunter is the same guy since the beta.
Coming out today that I'm
I've had the same hunter character since 2014.
Essentially what we have done is we've went back to previous expansions and pulled out missions that we felt really represent key narrative beats within our story. We are going to have a mission for Forsaken, mission for Beyond Light, as well as a mission for Witch Queen.
Thanks for the
Just one mission?
Guardian.
The neat thing about these missions is they're not going to be like one-to-one for how you would experience them in the campaign. You're also going to get additional pieces of narrative fed to you to like identify like, hey, this is why it's important that this
is kind of smart. This is a start.
A really big one that's really timely for Final Shape is Cade's Last Stand from Forsaken.
They're adding in specific missions from the previous campaigns, but adding narrative beats to them, so they're going to play differently to how they were originally released.
Just the right time to introduce features.
They need to do that with the full campaign, Destiny 1 to Destiny 2. They need to have the full campaign playable. Like, that's a necessity for understanding this whole 10-year journey, you know?
We're reaching the end of this.
Because there's so much of Destiny that's unplayable.
The episodes, and the new way we're going to tell stories moving forward.
What's really important about episodes is that it's a really big shakeup to what we've been doing. Instead of providing 4 seasons a year, you are going to get 3 larger episodes. And so the first 3 episodes in this coming year are called Echoes, Revenant, and Heresy. It's coming right after the Final Shape. And the theme for the year is going to be all about the consequences and aftermath.
No more seasons.
I think what's really the cornerstone.
No more 4
of the
seasons
episode
with an
model that we're
expansion, but
building is the
3
3-act
giant
structure.
episodes.
The acts act as these anchors for us to introduce new weapons, new artifact mods, new activities. There's going to be new missions coming around the core. There'll be new story moments in every single one of these acts. We're actually providing
This is cool.
cinematic styled experiences.
This is cool. I like
Final
this.
Shape year and the episodes with it than any of the seasons we've ever developed before.
That's structured pretty well.
Are actually playable as standalone. Like each episode is something you can experience, whether you've been playing Destiny for 10 years or this is your first one.
You're going to be able to basically enjoy them in any order you want to.
I think the opportunity with this big epic moment is that we get to innovate the game. We get to move the game forward.
It's all about change frequently. It's all about deeper story moments. It's all about more weapons, more loot, more often. And it really provides the team with a platform to go much deeper into the themes and fantasies and story of any individual episode as compared to the seasons you know of today.
I'm so excited to see what the narrative team can do with this kind of new platform of storytelling. Episodes
This is really intriguing.
awesome foundation for the future of Destiny. We're moving into the next.
They say this is the perfect time to start playing every time they're doing an event. I think it's like hardwired into their brain to say that.
And in many ways,
it's pretty funny.
It's the opposite. We're leaning in. We're putting the pedal to the metal. Episodes provide us a new, innovative way for players to engage with Destiny 2 throughout the year.
3 large episodes, 18 weeks each, with like different acts in the episode. That's amazing. Over like seasons that you run out with really quickly.
Bravery.
That's an exciting little premise there after the final shape.
We know that we were chosen for a reason.
Echoes, Revenant, and Heresy.
By something greater than ourselves. Guardian.
Yeah, we're in the Destiny 2 showcase right now, JH. We'll be in Gamescom in about half an hour.
Shaped by the fires of each new battle. We are forged.
To be fair, they're not wrong. Like, every time is the best time to jump in because they're always making improvements, but it's always a weird tagline.
We are the final line that halts the second collapse.
The best time to play Destiny would be when Bungie announced that they're bringing the complete story collection from Destiny 1 to Destiny 2 in one complete package. You can play the full story. That way you can understand what's going on.
Inspires bravery.
That would be what you need to do to get everyone to come into Destiny so they can actually get the context themselves by playing it instead of going to YouTube or looking at some in-game timeline thing.
The line between light and dark is so very thin.
Ooh, nice. That's a great little visual parallel there. Yeah, just add the full Destiny campaign, Destiny 1 to Destiny 2 with matchmaking, so you'll always have people being able to play with you. Done deal.
Trust me.
Or just add a single player option as well.
The stories of the traveler's sacrifice. Of darkness descending upon humanity.
No, Zavala's been confirmed to have a new voice actor, Ranger, so that's definitely not going to happen. That would be really strange and awful if he did that.
This time, there is no escape.
Keith David, the voice of the Arbiter, is taking over as Zavala.
It's going to be an exciting year for Guardians.
So he'll be the new voice.
We get to make good on a promise that we made way back in 2014. There was classic rock.
They're going to make
blasting,
good on
fireteam
a
racing
promise
across our solar system.
from 2014.
End, a simple message.
Character recustomization, guys.
Today, you got a glimpse at how we'll be cementing your legend in this upcoming year. We're going to be heading inside the Traveler, experiencing a destination unlike anything we've ever built before. We'll face the biggest bad we've ever made, and we'll do this all alongside a streamlined progression system, allowing us to easily play with friends in any content in the game. And as the dust settles in the
I saw that
stage,
Half-Life 2 RTX was updated, announced, but I haven't seen the trailer.
It's Destiny's first episode in a new phase of storytelling for Guardians with brand new conflicts born from the resolution of the Light and Darkness saga. These first episodes are just the beginning. But if you're chomping at the bit to see how the Light and Darkness saga...
How much are these episodes going to cost in comparison to the seasons, I wonder?
A ton of great content for you to jump into.
Every episode is $60.
We've got Season of the Witch, with a new story, new weapons, new armor, new activities, and new PvP content, all alongside a series of story catch-up missions, allowing any of your friends to jump into the game and get up to speed on what's happening in this world. Then,
yeah, Dennis, this isn't even Gamescom. This is a completely different showcase. We're at Destiny 2 showcase.
Of our aspirational content. I can't wait to see you all in the throne world as we learn more about the final shape and how we can stop it.
How can we stop it? Stop it, final shape. Get some help.
Do not be afraid.
Bring me your...
This all looks very exciting. All good stuff. Says the Destiny addict. He says, this is good stuff, guys.
All we've lost.
And every time Destiny reveals something new, I go, this looks amazing and cool, and then I play the story, and then I can't bring myself to like commit to the grind because I'm too busy playing games for YouTube. But it does look cool.
One last time.
How can we stop bad monetization and releasing half-finished games? Every time a bad game is released, we launch copies of Baldur's Gate 3 into their homes or something, because apparently that game is really good, and I'll play it one day. Guys, collector's edition reveal! Oh my god! Capitalism.
When we create
Be prepared to spend money. Have you got your cash ready to throw it at the screen?
The universe for players to enjoy.
What's the collector's edition?
So this year we're doing a Destiny 1 tower. We really tried to work hard at thinking about 10 years of Destiny and how best to encapsulate that experience.
Even as the game dev who've worked on it since day one.
Big plastic slab.
Be the tower.
Collector's edition needs to be life-size Cade 6
of a player from when you first started playing Destiny all the way to now. The tower, it's kind of like the beacon in which you're a place you can call home.
You get the tower, and then there are actual figures of the Vanguard mentors that accompany that.
Look at the Vanguard characters. Look how fully realized and detailed they are.
Hidden things.
They're Monopoly pieces, guys.
We're always trying to push the envelope.
They're making Destiny Monopoly pieces.
Locks and sound effects, lights, just sort of make this experience as a whole really special. It's sort of
Sana, you're not going to see Baldur's Gate 3 on my channel anytime soon. Checking my channel multiple times a day for that is not gonna make it come any faster. I'm playing Dragon Age Inquisition and Final Fantasy 16 right now. Those are two pretty big RPGs. I'm not gonna add a third into the mix, otherwise I'll probably die. You have to think of the games I'm also currently playing. I can't just throw a million RPGs into the pile and without, it taking a mental toll on me. Oh my god. Alright, that was the Destiny 2 showcase. So that was pretty decent. They're going to do a post-show, which is probably just reflecting about thingies. Yeah. We got Gamescom, though, instead. So that finished with good time. So we've got about, just close to 15 minutes-ish before Gamescom starts. I haven't decided how or when I'm going to play Baldur's Gate, guys, so don't get carried away. It's a long time away. I got many, many other things to do first. 1 million bajillion games on my list, so we'll figure it out. But I'm deep in 2 separate RPGs at the moment, so that's a lot. So I'll be looking for a palate cleanser before I get too burnt out on the RPG genre. I haven't played Prey 2017 yet, Raven, so one of these days. Is Subnautica next? No, it is not. I have other commitments to return to. I've already got a Patreon poll up for my palette cleanser, so that's all right. Not taking suggestions at this time. Thank you, everyone. I've got 4 games that I've chosen, and I'm excited to potentially play. So my palette cleansers are lined up. I got 1 game waiting to start soon, and then another game that's currently being voted for to start also. It's gonna be fun. I'll be playing Alan Wake 2 and Spider-Man 2 on release. So October is pretty much just reserved for those, but we'll see how we go for time. I probably won't be able to play Starfield as soon as it releases, so that'll get added to the backlog of new games that come out. I'm not able to play every single new release, unfortunately. I've tried my best. Like, I've done Resident Evil 4 Remake. Yes. What else have I done that came out this year? Have I even done anything besides that? What have I played this year that came out? Resident Evil 4 Remake, Jedi Survivor. That's right. Only those 2 games that came out this year, and then I'm doing Final Fantasy 16 at the moment. So I've played 3 new releases, and then I'm also going through Dragon Age Inquisition, which is probably going to be quite a significant amount of time on the channel. So, you know. It's going to be just easier for me to wait until everybody else has played those games, and then I can do Let's Plays of them later. I might play Modern Warfare 3 when it releases. I played Modern Warfare 2 when it released. Depends how it looks. It's Sledgehammer Games instead of Infinity Ward this time, and it's also releasing a year later, which is really close. Modern Warfare 3 was supposed to be DLC for Modern Warfare 2. That was going to be a 2-year game, but then Activision said, money! Full release! And then they demanded a full release. That's why we have Modern Warfare 3. I'm excited at all of the, like most of the new games that are coming out this year, to be honest with you. It's just that there's too damn many of them, and I can't clone myself. And also, if I start posting way too many games at once, everybody's going to be like, what the fuck are you doing? I need to stop ignoring my wife and child to watch your videos, bold man. What are my hopes for this Gamescom? I hope that they show off Alan Wake 2, Black Myth Wukong, Cyberpunk expansion, Assassin's Creed Mirage, Modern Warfare 3, and Mortal Kombat 1. Ah, go away! Alright, I need to choose music. The post-show has robbed me of my Destiny music now. There we go. They've started. Alright, I need to pick music. Should we pick music that's on brand for the stream? They're gonna do Mortal Kombat. Should we do Mortal Kombat music? The Mortal Kombat trilogy on PlayStation 1 has one of the best soundtracks of all time. Sounds good. That's how we bring in this stream with Mortal Kombat 1 with old school music. This is the music that we get pumped up on stream to when it's almost 3 in the morning. Will I play Armored Core 6? One of these days, maybe. Probably not. I've only played the first Armored Core game on stream for funny stream time, and it was a good game. I enjoyed it, but I don't really have an investment in the series. I'm sure it'll be good because it's FromSoft. Have I seen the trailer to Modern Warfare 3, the Makarov reveal? Yes, I have. I have no idea, Cerez. I have no idea. It does say here, by the way, so it's a showcase of upcoming video games. It says, and many more. So, many more that are not listed, so we'll see. Will I play Half-Life 3 immediately after it releases? The game has to exist first for me to answer that question. I think we could see Death Stranding 2 today. I wholeheartedly think so. The stream starts with a 30-minute countdown. Well, there was supposed to be It says streaming live at this time, and then it said a pre-show was going to start 30 minutes earlier. But I ain't seeing a pre-show on this live stream. I think we could see more Half-Life. Maybe if it's called Half-Life 3, that would be interesting. We'll see. But we know that we are getting more Half-Life at some point, considering how Alex ends. That was their way of confirming that there will be more Half-Life eventually. You just have to wait. Aren't Half-Life fans good at waiting? Which world do I prefer, Mass Effect or Dragon Age? I have answered this in many a Dragon Age episode, actually. Dragon Age is my favorite. We're gonna skip Half-Life 3 and go straight to Half-Life 4. We're actually gonna do Half-Life 1 Remake, and they're gonna call it Black Mesa. Hey, the good news is once Starfield is out, they'll probably get hard to work on putting Elder Scrolls 6 in proper production. They'll be like, alright guys, Elder Scrolls 6 is finally gonna happen. And then Fallout 5 will come out in 2035 for the 20th anniversary of Fallout 4. The year will be 2035, and I will be 40 years old, and they will reveal Fallout 5, and I'll be like, wow, has it been 20 years since Fallout 4 already? And Todd Howard will be wheeled out in as a television screen, and he'll be Mr. House from New Vegas, and he'll say, it just works, and we will clap. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good when I am like half in my coffin and Fallout 5 comes out. That's why I said Todd Howard would come out on a TV screen, because he's in a cryogenic chamber downstairs. And in 2035, they will also announce the Final Fantasy VII Remake. This time for real. Yeah, honestly, guys, if it gets to the point where I'm gonna die and the technology is there, I will digitize myself into a computer. So I can be the Mapocolops AI Let's Player of your dreams, and I will play all of the games that are needed to be played. I will live on as a Let's Play robot after I die. We must research the technology to make it possible. So in 2080, when Yakuza 269 comes out, I'll be able to play it. Yeah, Final Fantasy VIII deserves a remake so badly. 4 parts that game should be. One part for each disc of Final Fantasy VIII. Same with how Final Fantasy VII Remake has 3 discs and it's going to be 3 parts. But But apparently, according to the NVIDIA leak, it's going to be Final Fantasy IX Remake and a Final Fantasy Tactics Remake. Very interesting. $15 whole discs. But all of the discs don't even have any data on it. You have to insert one disc at a time and download pieces of the game per disc. Everybody misunderstands that Tidus's laugh in Final Fantasy X was him laughing badly on purpose. Are they gonna show a half an hour pre-show when I thought that the half an hour pre-show was already happening? Oh boy, that'll make me a little bit sad. Metal Gear Solid 4 loading screen. Yeah, Vito. I like the Final Fantasy VII Remake. I think it's great what they're doing with it. Very, very excited for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and how they're going to blow my mind. Yeah, Final Fantasy VIII Remake will come eventually. As soon as the day that I die, they will announce it. They'll go, there it is. He's dead. I'm going to announce it now. 3.5 minutes left. I really liked the junction system for Final Fantasy VIII, but that's because I also know how to break the game with that junction system. It's great. It hasn't started yet, Achilles. 3 minutes till it either starts or till the pre-show starts, and then I can, if it's a pre-show, I can just dance on the spot for half an hour, I suppose, until something happens. Or just dance there. Just do this with my hands for 30 minutes, some exercise, or get up and dance. Do a dance against the Nightmare King Grim. How do I feel about Modern Warfare 3 not being the last Modern Warfare game? I'm fine with that. Because with the way that things have gone in the Modern Warfare reboot trilogy so far, is Modern Warfare 2019 was like its own thing, like sort of an origins of a lot of characters, and then Modern Warfare 1 had some Modern Warfare 2 elements to it, and then Modern Warfare 3 has Modern Warfare 2 elements to it with like Makarov and stuff like that, so it's kind of interesting. So we've got to have a Modern Warfare 4 that's similar to Modern Warfare 3, the original games. We'll see. Will we get Ramirez in Modern Warfare 3? Will we get Roach? Only time will tell. A minute and a half, everybody. Bring your hands together for something. I'm just here for Alan Wake 2, guys, just so you know. I'm just here for Alan Wake 2 gameplay. Because that's the only game on that list that I'll be playing as soon as it releases, for sure. Yeah. Mortal Kombat 1 looks really nice, but like I haven't played a Mortal Kombat game for a long time. I haven't played Mortal Kombat since I think it's MK9 on 360. And I only played a tiny little bit of that. So I haven't played X or 11. Will there be reveals? Unsure. It just says, hey, showcase of upcoming video games and many more. It just says, and many more. So we'll see. Yeah, I really enjoyed Black Ops as well. World at War is my favorite campaign. I've always been more of a Treyarch boy, but I do love the Modern Warfare games, the original ones. Alright, we're just waiting on the Game Awards now, guys. Just waiting for them to go live. Announced GTA 6, so I will leave. He paid 14 somethings. He paid 14 ZARs to say announce GTA 6 or I will leave. That man paid money to the Game Awards YouTube channel just to say that. That's minus 14 ZARs. I was considering doing Mortal Kombat streams. I think they would be fun stream games to play, like the campaigns of those. That would be a fun idea. Play some Mortal Kombat PS2 games as well. I used to play one called I think it was Annihilation, but I also think that's the name of the sequel movie from the 90s, so I don't think it's Annihilation. Armageddon, I believe. 14 South African rands. Oh my god, that could have gone to something else. I considered playing Nintendo games all the time. There will be a Nintendo arc on the channel eventually. It's just that I've got a lot of things to go through. You know, my backlog is large. I want to play the Zelda, Mario, Metroids, all of that stuff eventually. Mortal Kombat Deception. It might have been Deception or Armageddon. One of those. It's one where you had like a single player campaign where you could go between all the different realms. That was fun. That's right, Christian. Everybody asks those same questions all the time. Forever and ever and ever. It was Deception. Game Awards, please wake up. Wake up. Okay. Maybe it's I wonder if it's live somewhere else. Let's have a look. Gamescom. Oh no, guys. Oh no. You know what this means? Oh no, everybody. Oh no. There's an hour until it starts. There's an hour until it starts, guys. I don't have that in me. There's an hour until it starts. Oh my god. Look at this. Look at this.
As you'll need to
look at this. They said where they were going to do a 30-minute pre-show. It's like it lied to me. It lied to me. Live at 3 a.m. they say.
Zaki explained.
Look, guys, it's Armored Core 6.
Smartly traversing a level's terrain, using it to your advantage against your enemies, or playing a large role in being successful.
Well, there's a I said I said I could only dance for 30 minutes, but there's 58 minutes until the stream, so I can't do it.
Entries allowed you to heal up mid-mission. This game's health boosts
terrible.
In other more recent From Software titles.
So 4 a.m. is the start of the stream.
Hit and restart at a checkpoint. Each level will also have a degree of freedom when it comes to traversal.
Well,
with the choices that you make.
What I gotta try and do now is maybe just play the new Destiny season for an hour.
Design also means that From Software
maybe I'll just play the new Destiny season for an hour. How about that?
Look more detailed and unique. In our hands-on preview from earlier this year, Dave Klein stated that the game's movement felt more akin to Armored Core 4, and that you'd be able to, quote, easily use boosters to dash, jump, and fly around, throwing out a barrage of missiles. Certain mech types...
Here I was thinking I was late.
Without consuming energy.
Oh yeah, there's an hour until it starts. So, why not instead play some Destiny 2 new season, because the Destiny 2 showcase happened. Honestly, guys, I am so close. As soon as I saw that there was an hour until the start of opening night live, I almost just bailed on this stream and said goodnight. It's 3 a.m. The only reason I started the stream at 2 a.m. Was for the Destiny live stream being so close to Gamescom that I was like, cool, they should just go straight into one another. But unfortunately not, you know? Unfortunately not. They were like, we're gonna start in 1 hour. But it would just be weird to stop the stream at this point. I've assembled you all together. Did I wake up early or stay up late? I haven't slept yet. Guys, look at that collector's edition. Oh, actually, sorry, you guys aren't looking at the Armored Core. I'm still looking at the Armored Core. The collector's edition comes with a robot. We'll just leave this on until this actually finishes installing. It's downloading a 16 gigabyte update. It's not a spoiler list of games to expect on my channel. What this is this is a list of recently installed, which also includes games that you update. So games that automatically update that I have installed appear in this list. So, no. I haven't been playing any games on my Xbox recently. Dragon Age is on PC, and Final Fantasy 16 is on PS5. You know? You know? So we've got a beautiful loading screen. What can we even... I don't even know what we can do until this stream starts, guys. I wasn't prepared. I didn't plan for this. So I hope you're ready to just hang out. Look at the Game Awards stream. We'll just stare at the Jeff Keighley's blank face for an hour. Just have to play a game that we've already played. Because I can't start a new game right now. Alien Isolation, no death row. Yes, it says that it's live in 29 minutes, Chico, because it's going to do a 30-minute pre-show. So I guess we'll probably stay for the and join in at the 30-minute pre-show. What will happen first, the pre-show or Destiny 2 update installing? Who knows? What's up with the Immortals of Avium game? They didn't want to spend money on marketing. That's what. It's never coming out in any form of advertisement. Only the diehard super fans will be playing it. Metal Gear Solid HD Collection, Master Collection, Volume 1, Metal Gear Solid 4, please. How do I have so many games on a hard drive? Multiple hard drives. I have the internal storage plus an external hard drive. That is 4 terabytes. That's how I have so many games installed. Destiny 2 servers are bottlenecked? Of course they are, unfortunately. They're gonna let me in because I'm Mapocolops. Guys, let's play Uno. I've never even played this game on my Xbox. Did you miss anything? Yes. They announced Uno, and we're currently playing that. They just released a brand new Uno experience for everybody. By everybody, I mean for me on this stream. Guys, I can't wait for the Uno movie by Mattel in the Barbie cinematic universe. Hang on, actually what I should do, this might be smart. Ready? I'm gonna do something interesting. It's not that interesting though, guys, don't stress. So what we're gonna do is this. Right? This is gonna be smart. We're gonna do this live. Figure out how to crop. I'm gonna crop this perfectly. Just you wait. Look at how perfect this is. Me cropping this thing. Here we go. I'm gonna put the timer in the top corner of the stream so people know when it's gonna start. Isn't that clever? Isn't that clever of me? Tell me I'm clever. Tell me I'm your clever boy. Just look at what I've just done. Almost there. Oh my god. We're almost there. Right, that's awful. There we go. That's perfect. That's gonna go in the corner over there. Know exactly what's going on. It's the opening night live. Oh yeah, there it is. There's Uno Valhalla. Is there multiple? Am I getting multiple audio sources right now? Or am I going crazy? This is muted. No, it's not muted. That explains everything. They just changed. I just put all of that effort into that. They just changed it. I just put all of that effort into the. Oh my god, dude. No. I just put all that effort in. And look at what they did. They changed it. I'm just looking at the goddamn random super chat as soon as I got the timer, because I can't change it to a can't make this full screen because it's on a weird thing. There we go. Now made it full screen. Alright, we're back. Oh fuck you. They changed the size of it and everything. This is the best stream I've ever done. Look at this production value, dude. Look at this production value. It doesn't get any better than this, guys, honestly. Like, this is what you come to the Mapocolops YouTube channel for, I think. They think production quality out the wazoo. Look at this production quality. Mapocolops knows what he's doing. That's why we watch him. Look at this. We're doing it. We're almost there. Alright, that's good enough. There we go, guys. Pre-show. I hope they haven't decided to randomly change the screen. Do we get to play against a bot? Or am I lonely because I have no friends? Some Uno jazz. I haven't played Uno in so long. Did you know that Uno was invented by Mel Robbins in 1971 to resolve an argument with his son about the rules of Crazy Eights? And Paula, thank you so much for the super chat, by the way. Yes, I will make the background noise lower. Oh, I'm playing against 3 AIs, guys. I'm gonna win. I got a +4. We're good. I'm gonna hold on to that. It could be important. Bastards, change it to blue. I'm changing it back to green. Change it to red. Unbelievable. Ah, perfect timing. Thank you, sir. Yellow. Perfect. Oh, this is working out in my favor. Look at this, guys. Oh my god. I'm throwing cards down like no tomorrow. Unbelievable. It's time to play the ultimate card. Ah! And we're going to change it to blue. Draw for you, bastard. Do I have to press the button specifically to call Uno? I do. Uno! Uno! Dude! I just won! What are the odds? I feel like this game was rigged in my favor. This doesn't feel like a real victory at all. This is convenient. He's just placed a blue 9 on the field. That's exactly what I needed. How did I just win immediately? This feels rigged. I don't know about that, guys. I don't know about that. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know if I can lay victory to that one. We'll have to see. We'll have to test it again in a new game. Let's find out what happens now. Unbelievable. Look at that. What an asshole. See, now I'm getting penalized. Look at this. I gotta draw 2. Unbelievable. Yellow. Yeah, that's exactly how gambling works. They make you get their first games like, look how much money you just won. I'm getting brutalized out here. Look at this. Unbelievable. And now they've reversed it on me. It's crazy. I'm going to reverse it back because I liked it when it was going that way. Not yellow. There's nothing I can do about that. I have to draw a card. Terrible. I need Exodia. Uno is a childhood classic. I love Uno. Not when this is happening, though. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Nice to know that my pre-show production value up there is doing the job that it needs to do. Isn't that good? It's working. Do I have like only 10 people left viewing the stream yet? Is everybody left out of frustration that Gamescom did not happen when it was supposed to? This would be great at some point when Gamescom actually starts. I'm getting murdered with this draw 2 over here. I'm trying my best. Oh my god. They gave me such a smooth win, and then they just did this to me next time. This is what we're really here for. We're not here for the Gamescom. We're here for Uno. I don't know, guys. I'm still in. I'm still into this game. Look at how we're going. We're changing to red. We're doing it. I'm still in the game. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. Fuck you, AI Chumpy, you bastard. You cheated. That dude skipped me like 3 to 4 times in that match. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jackbox is a good idea. I don't think I own any Jackbox games, but next time there's a countdown on a stream, good idea. I'll think about it. Alright, I got 2 wild cards and a +2. You can't beat me this time, baby. There ain't no way I can lose. The rules to Uno is place the same card color down or the same number. If you have a wild card, you can change the color. There are other status effect cards like reverse and skip, and draw 2 and draw 4, etc. And that's kind of it. It's a very simple game. That is so rude. But also, that does not apply to me, so that is so nice. What's he doing? Oh. Okay. Something happened and he had to draw 6. Crazy. Haha! That's right, baby. Oh, I'm being so rude to this person. Hey, yeah. 1 match of chess. I can't because it's honestly, you'd be too impressed, I think, that you'd actually kind of struggle to comprehend the moves, and it just wouldn't end well for anyone, I think. Get skipped. Don't worry, guys. 13 minutes till the pre-show. Perfect. That's just what I needed. All right, all right, all right, all right. All right, all right. That worked out in my favor. That did not. God damn it. Not good. Play one of my colors, baby. God damn it. Oh, it's yellow. I'm back in the game, baby. I'm back in the game. I'm still in the game. Let's go. Hiya. Oh, drama. Drama on the field. Drama. Nice. I've been doing YouTube full-time for a while now because of the lovely, supportive, kind community that I have through Patreon. They help me a lot. So I'm able to actually support myself and do gaming every single day for all of you. Damn, look at this +2 pile. Oh, no! I also forgot to call Uno. I forgot to call Uno, so that's my bad. Nobody called me out on it, though. I'm still in the game. I'm working my way back down again. God damn it, green! Uno! Don't call Uno, you bastard. You better not do it, Chomper. Chomper cannot win 2 games in a row. God damn it, Hawking. Why would you do me like this? No! Alright, guys. Chomper is getting taken out, if you know what I mean. We're gonna take him out the back. We're gonna have a little chat with Chumpa. He's making me look bad on stream. That is unbelievable, dude. Holy shit. I was absolutely stacked on my deck. Will I play Silksong when it releases? No. This Hollow Knight sucks. No! Why didn't it let me stack the wild card on there? They pile in cards onto me like no tomorrow. Oh, what is happening right now? Bop! Stack it, baby. +8 to you. I ain't drawing no cards. Am I married? Ha! To my right hand. Unbelievable. I could have said challenge Uno because it didn't say Uno. Oh my god. Made a mistake. The opportunity to challenge Uno was right there, guys. Oh no. The game presented it to me. The game presented it to me. And I failed. Whatever happened to the Gamescom stream? Here. This is what happened to the Gamescom stream. Here you go. This is what happened to the Gamescom stream. Here you go. Look at this hand of mine. I'm getting killed. What am I looking forward to the most for the Ahsoka series? Anakin Skywalker. Sure. Anakin Skywalker. Alright, guys. Let me just tell you something, okay? Let me just tell you something. They gave me the first game for free as a victory, and then they are shitting on me every single match afterwards. They are taking fat dumps. This is awful. What is happening? How do you even challenge a wild card? What do I do? Ha! I don't even know what that meant, but I won. Let's go. What does that mean? If I have more green cards than them, they draw 4 green cards? I don't even know, dude. What am I excited to see from Gamescom? Alan Wake 2, baby. That's what we're here for. And maybe Death Stranding 2 trailer. That would be nice. I have a feeling we will get live-action Clone Wars flashbacks. But a nice feeling. Was it delayed? Probably. They started a little late and they were doing weird stuff. We thought that the Gamescom stream was going to start 30 minutes ago, and then they were like, no, it's an hour. So don't worry, guys, it'll be soon. Ooh, if Chomper wins, I'm going to be upset. This is my time. Oh, don't call Uno. I'm supposed to challenge you on it. Uno. I'm calling it. Oh. Oh my god. The tension. Guys, turn it red. Turn it red. Oh, God. Red. I did it. Aha! Reaction time. This game is killing me. Aha, it's red. It's back to being red. Oh, it's back to yellow. You bastards. You bastards. That doesn't help me at all. This is so difficult. Oh, oh. Oh my lord. I can't work with this. Oh, I can work with that. Oh my god, finally. Oh my god, we're all so close to winning. Oh no! What is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh! I deserved win! Oh my god! That was close. That was a close one. Look at that. Uno champion over here. That's one hell of a hand. Look at this. Okay, guys, you can stop reversing amongst yourself, please. I've got to join the game. Thank you very much. Reversal! Uno's got a great soundtrack. Oh! Don't do that to me. Double skip. Oh, the triple skip! What is going on with this game? Oh my lord. The Uno AI is mean, dude. That's brutal. Skip. Reversal cards, you can only play them if it's the same color. Same with draw two and skip and stuff. So as long as you've got the same color, you're good. Hey. Draw four, baby. You ain't getting to Uno anytime soon, baby. Reversal. Don't do that. Don't make me regret reversing. Oh. Okay. This will be the last game before the pre-show, I think. Teehee. Oh, jeez. Don't call Uno, you bastard. Haha, got you. Well, I don't have many options here. You have to draw. We're on the clock, guys. We gotta finish this game. Oh no, this is not looking good. We got two Unos in play. Oh my god! The tension I feel. It's there. Ooh. We're still in the game. Oh, he's close. And I'm getting further and further away from victory. No! Alright. Terrible! I can't believe that. That's right, guys. We got a couple of wins in there. We got a couple of wins in Uno. That's alright. Alright, you know what it's time for? Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show! And we're gonna fade out the beloved Uno jazz music. What happens here? But that was good timing. Alright, everybody, welcome to the Gamescom Opening Night Live. The Destiny 2 showcase has happened. Uno's happened. What a dream. We're at showcase time. Alright, let's get to it. Let's see what happens, shall we? +18 disclaimer. Kyle Bosman!
2023 pre-show coming to you from my couch.
That's my boy, but that microphone quality's bad.
Show up. I'm Kyle Bosman. I'm your host for this pre-show, and I realize a confusing thing about this.
I love Kyle Bosman.
Opening Night Live. Pre-show is not live.
It's my boy.
If you don't believe me, watch this.
Oh no, it's pre-recorded.
Days ago.
No, it's a pre-recorded live pre-show.
With bonus trailers, interviews, general tomfoolery to pass these remaining minutes that lead up to the big show, Opening Night Live.
Bossman's mic now.
I cannot think of a better way to kick this thing off than with a brand new trailer for Streets of Rogue 2.
Bossman, please fix mic. He recorded the whole pre-show and then edited the video and went, damn, my microphone was bad, and then couldn't re-record it. So we've got that mic crackle for the whole thing.
Where anyone can get a fresh start.
Oh, I think it's the stream, actually. It's just like, even this trailer, yeah, look, people are not happy with the audio. Pre-recorded, but didn't fix the audio.
President.
I'm gonna reset.
Enjoys a bit too much power.
That might have fixed it. No, it's terrible. That's awful. That's awful.
Sometimes you just have to go rogue.
Weird crackly. We're gonna try a different stream.
Well, sometimes you just have to go rogue.
I think it's bad on this stream as well, which means it's not us. This is two separate streams.
But remember, there can only be one president.
Yeah, unskippable ads on Twitch I'm not a fan of.
Welcome to the streets, where anything is possible.
Alright, we'll stick with this stream.
It's an immersive open world sandbox.
I'm not going on Twitch, guys, because we'll get unskippable ads.
Be who you want. Write your own story. And you can do all of it with friends.
I wonder if they're going to show anything intriguing in this pre-show. Everything sound good audio-wise, at least on, you know, my end, not on crackly stream end. Everything sounds good, let me know.
Streets of Rogue 2 is coming to Steam in 2024. Add the game to your wish list.
Great to see you back. Now, for this next part of the pre-show, I was hoping to talk to you all about something.
This is so casual. Boring. This is just Bossman in his living room.
Psych. Here's some more trailers.
Take me forward.
Bossman, get a better mic. I love how casual he is. It's very funny. He's like, I'm just going to be in my hoodie on the couch with my Guitar Hero microphone. We'll be good. Guys, they're not going to show Dreadwolf in a pre-show. If they were going to show Dreadwolf, it would be like the end of a stream major event reveal. We're not going to see that.
is lost.
You can see Mandragon though, if you want. Mandragon.
I wanted to give our people one last hope. A champion to defeat this calamity. I am sorry to push that fate upon you, Lisvanger.
This place is beautiful.
What are we looking at?
Hello, sister.
Kel, is that you?
This is not quite how I imagined our reunion, Nima. You should not have come here. There are dark forces at work in these forsaken lands.
Let me help you, brother.
Leave now, for I still care about you.
Kel, brother, listen to me.
Enough!
Lisvanger, the time shift warrior.
Now, I realize even this far into this show that you might think I'm just some guy who hijacked the broadcast, and I don't blame you. So to prove that this is all legitimate, here is the host of Gamescom Opening Night Live himself, Jeff Keighley.
Hello, Kyle.
Jeff, we're now minutes away from Opening Night Live beginning.
Oh, we've switched to a different setup now.
Should we all be expecting to see
something a little more professional?
I see a lot of great games on stage. This is not a show driven.
Kyle Bossman with the more professional setup.
One more
Jeff Keighley will be in his hotel room in Germany right now, though.
We've always had kind of meteor looks at games.
It's Luden's fan.
And that's sort of continuing that tradition this year. There will be a few cool announcements throughout the show, but generally we're showing like a lot of really big games because this has been an amazing year.
A few cool announcements throughout the show, guys.
Is especially going to be insane with so many releases. So you will see new stuff on Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, Assassin's Creed Mirage, Alan Wake, so many other big games that are coming out.
Some announcements, but a focus on what's been revealed.
As Nintendo likes to say, primarily focused on, announced games coming in Q4 or 3 or 4 or something like that. So yeah, I definitely would set your expectations that we are not going to shock and awe you with surprise announcements today.
When you say meteor, though, that
setting expectations, guys.
Just a trailer.
Good.
The good news is when you're not just announcing games, you can.
They're not going to show off games that are coming out in 27 years' time.
It happens where people want some CG teaser for a game coming in 5 years. But then they also want to see real gameplay and real games. And like, you're going to see 10 minutes of Modern Warfare 3 tonight. You're going to see, gameplay on a bunch of other games, and like real in-game footage because these games are close to release and almost finished. So that's kind of the advantage that I think we can go a little bit deeper on some games today.
So actually, it's one of those things I miss about E3 was when they would just have like a long stage demo. It's just like, here's the game. We're playing it right now.
Yes, and that's what, like, those old Call of Duty demos at E3 were always great, and we, we can't do that stuff at Game Awards to do, super long gameplay demos, and here we definitely can show some raw footage. We have lots of trailers too, but yeah, I think hopefully people will see an in-depth look at some games that they're looking forward to. 20, 30 games will all be there. It's a big show and lots of games.
20 to 30 games.
Have a great time at the big show.
Thanks, Kyle. Your show's a big deal, too. We love having you host the pre-show, and I'm excited to be on stage for Open Night Live in just a couple minutes.
Holy moly.
Oh.
That was a good interview.
We're back.
Let's all take a minute to cool off now with another brand new trailer.
How long is it usually? I have no idea. But 20 to 30 games, I could say it could be like maybe like an hour to an hour and a half, maybe. Oh, the stream bitrate. What is that? Dude, the stream. The issues on the stream, man. Jesus. Definitely looks like Metro, they say. How do you guys feel now? It's a top-down angle. That's why I didn't say anything. I was like, everyone's already saying it's Metro. Guys, End Zone 2. Let's go. New Metro game?
Thank you, End Zone 2.
It didn't look good enough to be Metro.
Any video game trailer with
if it was Metro, you'd know.
It's going to be good. You can't prove me wrong on that.
Kyle Bossman's reaction to that trailer.
Welcome.
Thank you, Endzone.
Gamescom opening night live pre-show, where we're just hanging out on my couch, watching some cool trailers and pre-taped interviews with Jeff Keighley. And we're not even halfway through all of the trailers I have to show you. So
we got a cat bed with no cat.
More.
We got a cat bed with no cat. God damn.
I look like a fucking tour guide.
Bulletstorm in VR, running at 720p. Yeah, Jeff saying don't expect any big reveals, and everyone going Metro in a pre-show. Again, guys, if they were going to do Metro, that would be a main show announcement reveal, you know?
Working the land, equipped with kindness.
That's the funny part.
And creativity.
Guys, we got a new farming game.
You found a cozy place in this community. With companions by your side. Who knows what you'll accomplish?
Guys, we have another new farming sim game. Another one.
A drop or two of magic. And set off.
This is how the Mapo Discord server feels. Guys, Donatello has arrived for the Alan Wake 2 experience. Guys, Fae Farm.
Pre-order now.
Pre-order for the farming outfit.
I'm so sorry. Those two trailers kind of blurred together for me. Which was the one where you killed that guy and then stuck up your middle finger at him? It was Bulletstorm VR. Got it. Thank you.
Tonal shift.
This is my third time hosting the Gamescom opening night live pre-show, and already we've developed a couple of traditions. One,
the Stardew Valley type of game has really poisoned the industry, hasn't it?
10 reasons to look forward to Gamescom opening night live.
You have missed nothing, Paula.
Number 10, there's
Don't
just
worry.
something nice about seeing a futuristic, shiny, reflective black stage with absolutely no streaks on it. Number 9, Assassin's Creed Mirage. Number 8, the big games you already know will
Implying
be good.
both games
And
are
then the
Garbo
number
is
7
funny
reason to
because
look forward to
you
Gamescom
got
opening
Bosman
night
to
live
host
is
your
the
game show.
weird
He's
games you never heard
he's
of before.
an angel,
I like
but
those
he's
weird trailers. Those to me tend
he's
to
very
be slightly
deadpan.
more interesting than the sure things. Number 6.
Nah, Kyle
Sonic
Bosman isn't
News.
cringe. I love
Jeff
Kyle.
Keighley is showing up to Gamescom. Opening
Kyle is
Night
great.
Live
Like,
with
if this is your first,
News
encounter with
about
Kyle
Sonic
Bosman,
the Hedgehog,
is
and let
probably
me
an
tell you,
acquired
there's
taste.
no
You'll have to
way
get
it's
used to him.
Whatever it is,
He's
it's
hilarious,
not
and
going
his
to
show
be
on
bad
YouTube is
news.
great. He's been
This
in the
would
games
probably
industry
be
doing
number
really, really
1
good
for
stuff
me,
for
but
years
I'm trying
and
to
years
be
and years.
objective with this list. Number 5, the raw thrill of a developer saying we can't wait to share more. Number 4, Alan Wake 2. This game's coming out in October, and they haven't shown too much yet. I expect
Delayed input's amazing. It's hilarious.
big tonight. Number 3 reason to look forward to Gamescom opening night live 2023. It's free. Number 2, Tekken 8 and Mortal Kombat 1. Officially speaking, I cannot rank one of those games higher than the other one.
The bitrate
So
and
if I
weird
have to put them in the
video
same box,
compression issues
that's a
on this
powerful
stream,
box.
it's
And the
really
number one
showing
reason
for
to
a
look forward to
pre-recorded stream,
Gamescom
huh?
opening night live 2023 is that hands down this is going to be the best Tuesday night of the summer. And please don't be like, nah, not true. I went surfing on a Tuesday. We don't care. We're talking about all of us combined. Collectively, this will obviously be the best Tuesday night of the summer. Because they know how to party on a Tuesday in Cologne, trust me. And do you know what else sounds like a party? The 7th Guest VR. So let's watch a trailer for that.
Old man Stauff built a house.
Wired, it's a pre-show, and they've literally mostly showed trailers. It's fine.
6 guests came one night. Their screams the only noise.
And what about the rumors?
Eleanor, they're just that. They're rumors.
Stauff has spent his fortune wisely. Never mind the smell.
Guys, they're using the LA Noir technology.
Don't you think?
Look at the faces.
Maybe you've seen me on Broadway.
Regrettably not.
They're using the LA Noir face capture.
Wait! We shouldn't go walking alone.
That's pretty neat.
This is a game. Nothing more.
This is a game. They said the thing.
One of us is going to win that prize money. I say, every man for himself.
Nothing but queens.
Apparently,
we got a VR spooky clue solving game. I think this is cool.
Out that night.
This is interesting.
Not one was ever seen. But old man Stauff is waiting there. Crazy, sick, and mean.
The 7th guest in VR.
So one of my responsibilities as a pre-show host is to pop up in between scary games. If you have two
Hey,
scary
Mr.
games
Satan,
back
thank
to back,
you.
there's a big chance
Super
the audience
chat.
could become unnerved and uncomfortable.
Can't wait until they
So
add
I'm
Tifa
here
into
now
Final
to give you a
Fantasy.
chance to
Tifa from
catch
Final
your
Fantasy
breath,
7 into
provide a
Tekken 8.
nice comforting voice with a nice comforting face. And now you are appropriately comforted. Next, a scary game.
Oh, are they showing something cool as soon as I went to go fill up my water?
Just do what I say, Roman.
Past trauma. Guys, I can't believe they're making a
My favorite
Silent
part
Hill
of that whole
game.
thing is when he's in that dank bathroom and he shines his light into one of those toilet stalls, and like the girl from The Ring is standing there and the guy doesn't move a muscle. He just straight up does not react. That's like my ideal video game hero. What a guy. Anyway, as you could probably tell, I'm not German, so our producers thought it would be a good idea for me to educate myself properly on some Gamescom culture from an actual expert. From IGN Germany, here is Anne Wernicke.
Thanks for having me.
Anne, I'm so glad you're here. I have so many questions for you. What is the best way for people all around the world to keep up with what's happening with ONL and Gamescom?
There's an official Gamescom live stream, and it programs in English and German. It's done by IGN, so that's the way to not miss out on the
Why
stuff
didn't
that's
Kyle
happening.
Bosman
If
do
you're in
his
Cologne, though, and
pre-show
can attend
stuff from
Gamescom,
this setup?
You just go on Saturday.
He's
and
wearing the
Sunday
same
to
clothes.
Gamescom
He
Festival.
just went to his couch
There's,
after the interviews.
Stages there with musicians
To like
playing.
hold a random
There's food
microphone
trucks.
instead
There's,
of
like,
doing it at his
social
actual
things
desk.
where you have to be like
Very
in
interesting.
a soccer table thing. It's fun stuff. You should try it out. It's completely for free. So
Hold on, what is it? What is a human social game?
you know soccer
You know
table.
what? I reckon. Kyle Bosman had a nap on his couch and then he woke up and realized he's like, "Oh shit!
You are like one of
I gotta record the pre-show real quick."
soccer people
And then he
in
did that.
Table. You can't move. You just stand there, go left and right, and play soccer like that.
What does Gamescom mean to you personally?
So
The interview was
30
not live.
years ago,
The
I
whole
actually
entire
started my
pre-show is
career
pre-recorded.
in the industry at Gamescom as a trainee. I just got thrown in, and I was overwhelmed by everything, you know. And to this day, it's just
We're just burping over it at the
awesome
moment.
to be reminded of that, to go there and see all these people, and I can still talk to the devs I admire there. So to me, it's kind of a happy place.
I have one last important question for you.
Sure.
How do you say world premiere in German?
It's actually Weltpremiere. Pretty similar, right?
I think I could do that.
Yeah, do it.
Weltpremiere.
Yeah, man, that's good. Congrats.
And thank you so much for helping me out today.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me, Kyle.
Have fun at Gamescom.
Thank you.
My Uno
All right,
pre-show,
cool.
100%.
Now I too am an expert. Please enjoy eine Weltpremiere.
Guys, we got a world premiere.
Do you not recognize these markings? They are old.
Perhaps this is one of the great cities of the Age of Myth.
Guys, look, it's Dragon Age Inquisition 2.
This is no Temple of Sigma.
The Temple of Sigma. The Sigma male army is coming. And they look like that.
Hammers of Sigma! No relent! No mercy!
Look at all the Sigmas.
We must fight on! The banner cannot fall! Warriors of Sigma!
Let's see Paul Allen's castle. Forge your destiny. Why do people use that tagline so much? Oh my god. That happened at like fucking Summer Games Fest. There was like that game that went Forge your destiny. Why do they do that all the time? Oh my god.
Nothing gonna stop us now!
Have I played Red Dead Redemption? Yes, I have. I played both. Highly enjoyable games.
Fight on!
This audio is choppy. Hey, it's a Warhammer game. There you go. Does that look like Warhammer? You did say it definitely looks like Warhammer. I'll turn down the stream audio of the game then, so I can overpower it. I need to become stronger than the stream, so when I talk, you can hear what I'm saying. How's that? Is that nice, guys? When I talk, am I louder than the stream now?
By 2035.
By 2035, Fallout 5 gets announced. We were talking about this, guys.
We're better prepared to manage these latest threats to our global societies. No fear.
I appreciate audio feedback comments, guys, because I want you guys to have the best experience. You know? I can hear everything just fine, but I want to make sure you guys can hear me as well. I do have automatic sidechain for the volume. I just adjusted the level so it's a bit more aggressive. When I talk, the volume does get lower, but, you know, it depends. Using smokescreen.
Powering up. Let's do this.
Soldier, you're depleting the...
Whoa, guys, look at that cool transition. Ah, my eyeballs. This man just running across a field. What is this? Battlefield 2035. When he was running on the field with all of those tanks, that was funny.
Gamescom Opening Night Live 2023 pre-show where the minutes are just flying by. ONL is about to begin.
2 minutes.
Alan Wake 2.
It's beginning with Alan Wake 2, guys.
Sonic news.
Maybe.
And things I was not permitted to talk about in the pre-show. So, this bad boy, this is about to wrap up. I have one last trailer for you. Here is Homeworld 3.
I think some people in my Discord mentioned this game. I have no idea what this is.
Study, analysis, planning. Today, the galaxy is burning.
Fleet-wide comms.
I've never heard of Homeworld before.
You've each just received a mission briefing. Nothing is redacted, because I want you to know what is at stake. We have been tasked with finishing Karen Sajet and the Fifth Fleet's mission.
RTSs always have incredible cutscenes and cinematics, and then it's an RTS, and you're like, damn it!
I know we were expecting a simple shakedown cruise.
Proximity alert control.
Okay.
Many of you are feeling overwhelmed.
We've got incoming.
Doubting yourselves.
Not super my type of game. I enjoy RTSs, but not to the point where it's like new franchises can really get my attention, you know?
Whatever it takes.
Halo Wars and Age of Empires I enjoy, and that's kind of it. Oh yeah, Halo Wars 2, great cutscenes. Amazing.
My name is Imogen Sajet. Now, I must be more than a
That's what happens when you hire Blur Studios to do your cutscenes for you.
And that is it. That's all I have for you here in the pre-show, which of course means that Gamescom Opening Night Live is now mere seconds away from starting. Thank you so much for hanging out with me here on my incredibly cozy couch. Enjoy the show.
He's gonna have a nap now. There you go. That was the pre-show. 18 plus disclaimer. All right, guys, are we ready for the licensed music to copyright strike this stream? I can't wait.
Host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
It's 4 in the morning. I stayed up for this. Let's see how we go. You think I have a 30-second delay? Oh no, I'll just restart. Not really. I restarted.
Hello, Germany, and hello, everyone.
Just watch my stream.
Around the world.
Just watch my stream.
And welcome
then
to
there's
the
no delay, guys.
Biggest in-person video game event, Gamescom 2023. Now, this right here is kind of like the opening ceremonies for Gamescom. It's a preview of this year's most anticipated games. We call it Opening Night Live. And over the next 2 hours, you'll get exclusive new looks at titles like Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, Alan Wake 2, Assassin's Creed Mirage, and Mortal Kombat 1. But first, we're going to kick things off with the first new franchise in more than 2 decades from a legendary game studio. And to help us step into the vast world of Starfield, please join me in welcoming the composer of the game, Inan Zur, for a very special performance. Maestro.
Inan Zur for some Starfield music. The game comes out soon. Yeah, why couldn't they get Mozart, dude? I think that's a missed opportunity. That is another Halo. From what I've seen, Starfield does look pretty gorgeous, so I'm pretty excited. But I probably will not be able to play it as soon as it comes out, unfortunately. Mozart was singing scat. That's my, I'm the scat man. I can't believe Mozart did that. Apparently, from the general consensus of people that have been playing Starfield at the moment, like preview copies, not running into any bugs at all. But as usual, we'll have to see what happens when it is released to en masse to everybody who's determined to break the game so they can go, oh, Bethesda bad. Look at this bug I found by purposefully trying to break the game. That's what I can't wait for the internet to be like. Those same people that have been playing Skyrim and loving it for over a decade are so prepared to hate their next mainline release. I love Bethesda. You know, Fallout 3, New Vegas, and Oblivion were like massive parts of my teenage years. So I hope Starfield is a win. Oh, that was an unfortunate slip of the tongue. I hope Starfield is a win for them. I didn't say New Vegas was Bethesda, I was just saying like Fallout 3, Oblivion, and then New Vegas as well, just part of my teenage years. I know that it was Obsidian. But you know what I mean. I can't wait for people to mod Skyrim into Starfield. I can't wait. You fly to a Skyrim planet.
Starfield is ever so close. And Inan, thank you so much for that spectacular performance. Really appreciate you coming all the way for this.
He played the piano, all right.
In just over a week, fans will start to play Starfield in early access on Xbox and PC. Well, I've been lucky enough to start playing it. Don't be jealous. I'm not allowed to say anything about it. Yes, exactly. All right. Well, guys. Okay. Thank you very much.
Dude, what the fuck?
Really disappointed. They're disappointed.
Dude.
That's just so disappointing. This is such a special night for so many developers, and it's really disappointing to see someone act that way. But we're going to move right on with the show.
They literally tried to get someone to recreate the fucking Bill Clinton. He was going Bill Clinton GTA 6.
Sad to me to see something like that happen. Tonight we're here to celebrate games in this community and how much they mean to us. So without further ado,
Jeff is trying not get to. He's trying not to be so mad, dude.
Gamescom is we have someone very special here who can be here to talk about Starfield. Please join me.
That security was slow, dude.
Live in Gamescom for the first time ever, one of our industry's greatest creators, the director and executive producer of Bethesda Game Studios. That's right, Todd Howard, everybody.
God, it's so fucking stupid, man. Kids are so dumb. Keeley really did a good job holding that together, like holding his composure there, but God, security was so slow. That dude's just getting beaten up like behind the stage right now. They just took him back and they're like, Todd Howard, come talk about games to us. And like in the back.
Talk about with Starfield, but first of all, is this true? This is your first ever time at Gamescom?
This is my first Gamescom, and you were right. You said how great the crowd is here, and
I think when it zooms out, you can see them off to the side of the stage.
All the fans.
He's kind of getting beaten up over here.
The biggest convention in gaming to celebrate games, and I figured, it is our first new franchise in over 25 years. So if I was going to come, it's for Starfield.
Well, we all welcome you to Gamescom in Germany, and we're all very excited to step into this new world, Starfield, and the next week, early access. Set up for people, why did you want to make this game, Starfield? Why did you want to create a new world?
That dude was so annoying, though. Like, it wasn't even funny.
We have dreamt of a game where we look at the skies and we can blast off into space and explore.
Over here.
We love to make games.
They're over here.
Worlds we've done, like with the Elder Scrolls and the Fallout series.
Well, that might be the camera crew.
But we wanted to do something brand new where you could explore with complete freedom in the galaxy. It's a game we've always wanted to play that we think a lot of people wanted to play as well. It's kind of that dream game.
Guys, I love NASA Punk.
Talk about it, but it's quite an experience, and I know everyone here is very excited.
I love NASA Punk.
You did bring some stuff to Gamescom to show to fans. I know there's a theater. Tell us, I know you've been, sharing a little bit about the game, but I know there's a lot you want people to discover when they play it. What did you bring here to Gamescom?
Yeah, it's really cool. We've built a 300-person seat theater where we're actually showing the beginning of the game, and you start out as a miner, and you touch this artifact that affects you in some way, where you see a bit into space-time, and then you get to create your own character. Our games are about creating and being whoever you want, and then you're off on adventure.
Yes, let's talk a little bit about this adventure. I know, people have been wondering kind of what the main quest line is going to be after you create your character, which is something that I know. I saw even someone on the internet this week created you, I think. Did you see that? Someone tweeted out a picture. They had somehow figured out.
I see a lot of things on the internet. I don't know. I'm not sure that's real.
Well, the thing is, I think you could literally create, whoever you want and then enroll yourself into this adventure. And tell us about sort of how the adventure starts. What can we expect?
Well, you jump off, you're joining Constellation, which are the last kind of group of space explorers like NASA meets Indiana Jones searching for these artifacts. But the story goes.
The game actually having working space combat is amazing.
Haven't talked about. I don't want to spoil them here, but really, really happy with how the story turned out and where it goes.
Yeah, it's such an epic experience, and you and your team have done so much for this industry, and the fact that you guys have worked through COVID, building this and coming out on the other end, we're so excited for everyone to get a chance to play it. So thank you for all you've done for our industry, Todd. Everyone, Todd Howard.
Thank you.
They got him to come out on stage for like 2 minutes.
Todd. Really appreciate it.
He flew all the way to Germany to say, woohoo, Starfield.
All right, well, tonight is largely focused on announced games, but we do have a few surprises along the way. And next, it's time for the global reveal of the third installment in a franchise that is very familiar to Gamescom fans.
Modern Warfare 3. Here we go. Let's see what Modern Warfare 3 is all about. Oh, never mind. They said third entry. Is this little nightmares? Are they bringing Little Nightmares back? Little Nightmares 3? It's gotta be, right? Dude, yes. Dude, yes. Yes, yes. Little Nightmares 3. Pleasant surprise, dude. Dude, Little Nightmares. Little Nightmares 3, there it is. There's the number. That's a good surprise.
3. And joining me now are Corley and Lucas from Bandai Namco.
It's coming out next year.
Lucas, thank you so much. It's great to have you back here at Gamescom to announce another Little Nightmares.
That's
Thank
awesome.
You, Jeff. Yeah, it's really great to be back. We're very excited to announce Little Nightmares 3 tonight. The franchise has a long history with the show. I mean, that's where we announced the first 2 games. So for us, it was definitely the best place, best show to reveal Little Nightmares 3 to the world.
Well, we appreciate you bringing us this news. It looks incredible. Corley, I see we saw 2 characters in that reveal trailer. Can you tell us a bit more about them?
Yeah, sure. Hi, Jeff. Hi, everyone. I'm so happy to be here to present you Little Nightmares 3. So yeah, as you have seen, we have
BioWare will not be here.
Now you have 2 players as well, so you will be able to play both in single player or online co-op if you want, and face your childhood fears with a friend.
Now, I saw a lot of cool new places in the trailer. Can you tell us a bit about sort of the setting for these 2 characters?
Yeah, so our 2 new characters are Low and Alone. They are trapped in a place that we call the Spiral. It's a cluster of disturbing places, and they will have to work together, survive in a world full of dangerous threats and full of delusions. And they will also have to find a way out of the nowhere. So yeah, I can't wait to have you put your hands on the game in 2024.
I don't know if she said the characters' names or described them.
Lucas, I know that's not all because you're kind of expanding the Little Nightmares world with something more. Tell us a bit about that tonight.
Yes, we have one more surprise. So in addition to revealing Little Nightmares 3, I'm very excited to announce our first podcast series. It is called The Sounds of Nightmares, and it's an original story. It's composed of 6 episodes, and we are releasing the first 2 episodes tonight. So you can go on our website, thesoundsofnightmares.com, to check it out, and we hope that our fans are going to enjoy it.
Awesome. All right, well, we're very excited.
So it's like a audio drama for Little Nightmares. That's interesting because there's not really any dialogue for Little Nightmares, so that's an interesting approach. That's kind of cool.
It takes over the internet. That happened back in 2020 with the reveal of Black Myth Wukong from Game Science in China. Based on the classic 16th century Chinese novel Journey to the West, here is a brand new look at the gameplay of this incredible action RPG.
Okay. Sing it right from those vocal cords. They got the Blood Moon from Breath of the Wild. Oh, dude, this looks pretty sick. They got the Capra demon and everything. Did he just block him? Look at him block those projectiles. Oh my god. Okay, sure. Fine. That's cool. Pop him on the head. That music's cool. Okay, website. No release date. Same game, by the way, guys. This is still Black Myth Wukong, as you can tell. Wait, Gears? Is this a locust? Oh my god. Black Myth Wukong is going crazy right now. Is this Gears, dude? No, this is not Gears. It looks like a locust at the beginning. Killing Floor 3. There's a lot of 3s coming out. Little Nightmares 3, Killing Floor 3, Modern Warfare 3. That looks cool. I've never even heard of Killing Floor before. Oh my god, it's one of these games. Yeah, that looks cool. Age of Empires on Xbox. Whoa! Oh no, it's Age of Mythology. Is this? No. Age of Empires 4 on console? Have they announced it? They announced Age of Mythology though. This looks like AoE 4. That's just what real-time strategy games look like, Georgie. I've heard of the black and white games, but like you can't even get the first or second one. They should re-release those first so I can actually play them before they do a third one. Age of Empires. And it will never be better than Age of Empires 2.
Surprise, Age of Empires 4 Anniversary Edition, an award-winning game on PC, is now available on Xbox consoles today. That's right. All right, next up, we have something extremely special for you. We have one of the most iconic filmmakers of all time in the house.
Dragon Age Legendary Collection.
Films such as 300, Man of Steel, and Army of the Dead. He's
they've brought in Zack Snyder
to Gamescom to talk about his new film, Rebel Moon, which is on Netflix December 22nd. Gamescom, please give a warm welcome to the one and only Zack Snyder.
I love Zack Snyder coming to talk about a movie at Gamescom, capital G for games. And this is where Zack Snyder announces the Rebel Moon video game.
Too much.
If they show off Dragon Age Dreadwolf, which they won't, I will walk away from the stream.
Zach,
don't worry.
I know you had to come a bit of a ways to get here to Germany. Thanks for coming to Gamescom.
Thanks for having me out, Jeff, and thanks, Gamescom. How you guys doing?
He's walking in slow motion.
Wow, what a great crowd. It's insane.
Yeah, this crazy crowd, dude.
Great to have you here. I know you've been a gamer for your whole life.
Yeah, I've been a gamer, and I love the idea of coming to Gamescom. Was like, that blew my mind, and so we were like, yeah, let's go check them out. And I thought I'd come over here, and this would be a great opportunity to talk about my new project, Rebel Moon. Maybe show you guys something. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe the world premiere of the trailer.
Zack Snyder has never done public speaking before.
Moments away.
Okay, well, let's kind of roll it back, though, because I want to talk about this IP.
Looks like he needs an adult.
Universe that you've created, and we're going to get into that.
Are you lost, little boy?
What was the original inspiration for creating this new world?
I was always a fan of, team building movies, Dirty Dozen, Magnificent Seven. And also, I was a huge fan of this adult illustrated fantasy magazine called Heavy Metal. Everything in there just blew my mind. And I really loved like how intense it was and how crazy it was and the worlds that it introduced me to. And so I thought, this is a chance. And my awesome partners at Netflix were like, go do it. And so I got a chance to make this movie.
And you've got quite the cast in it. I know Anthony Hopkins.
Yeah, Hopkins plays this robot, amazing robot. And it's an insane ensemble. And of course, Sofia Boutella is really the heart of the movie. And you'll see her just kicking ass through the entire film, so it's fun.
And what I love about, you'll see it in just seconds, but there's even more than just the films, and part of the reason we wanted to have you here at Gamescom is I know you're kind of expanding on the films with a whole universe of things that are going to be, narratively linked to what you're doing with the movies. Tell us a bit about what's in store.
Yeah, we're also super excited to reveal that we're making a video game for Rebel Moon, and the game we're developing with Super Evil Megacorp, and it'll expand the Rebel Moon universe. It takes place right after the events of the two movies, and it really is I've been talking with those guys and really interacting with them. The ideas they have and the way the game's going to expand the universe is just unbelievable, and I'm super excited about it. You'll be able to pick your rebel and then go on missions, and it's one and two players in a co-op, and it's crazy. But we're just starting to talk about a bunch of other crazy ideas inside the game, so it's really fun, and that's coming. So keep your eye out for more.
All right, well, we love it. The films, the game, and more. But let's roll it back to the movie because we are going to get a first look now at this incredible film, part 1 and part 2, right?
Yep. So this little trailer we put together, a little tease of the universe. So I hope you guys enjoy it. I can't wait for you to check it out right now.
Let's check it out. The world premiere of the trailer for Rebel Moon. Zack Snyder, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
Alright, we're back, guys. Only on Netflix. I hope you enjoyed that little intermission. Are we back to Gamescom now?
That looks insane. I cannot wait to play that game. All right, well, now we're going to move on to something that is very long awaited, because sometimes good things do come to those who wait. It's been a number of years since we last heard an update on Crimson Desert, the new open world action adventure from Pearl Abyss in South Korea. Well, that changes tonight, because the team has prepared a very special gameplay update trailer to share with the world first here at Gamescom. Enjoy.
Here we go, guys. They're showing off a game. I think him saying I can't wait to play that game is like a joke, because they showed a movie ad at a Gamescom. Unless they did reveal a Rebel Moon game, of which we missed it, but whose fault is that really? Whose fault is that really, guys? If they did show a games announcement, maybe they should have thought of that before they showed off a movie trailer. Oh, they said there was a game, but they didn't show it. Well, there you go. You can carry sheep. What is this game? I need it. I can carry sheep across the fields. Whoa, look at that giant person in the back. What is this? Goddamn medieval... Oh no, there's magic people, okay. And giants. Look at this guy! Medieval Assassin's Creed, what is happening? And giant enemy crabs. You can pet the dog. You can pick up cats. You can wear the cat. You can sleep. You can take hot air balloons. What is this? You can jump into magic doors. I need this game. Oh no, this is the Crimson Desert thing, isn't it? I immediately forgot the name of it because I was just like, wow, pretty colors and horrible stream bitrate. Oh, does it have to be an MMO? Can it not be an MMO? Because it looks kind of great. You can pole vault over fences. Oh my god, that horse. No. You just killed that horse? It's confirmed to be single player? Oh my god, I need this. Oh my god, Fortnite. You don't need Subway Surfers when this is playing, because look at this shit. This game is on my goddamn to-do list now. Look at this. What the fuck? They got a clockwork dragon. There are so many different aesthetics at play here. What the fuck? What is this? What in the world? Oh my god. Dude. That looks cool. Get the latest news.
Hey, what's up, Gamescom? It's Ice-T. I hooked up with my favorite game in the world, Payday, and I have my own special heist mission in Payday 3. And you know, I know a lot about heists in real life, all right?
Shut the fuck up.
September 21st. Here's a world premiere first look.
I know a lot about heists in real life, all right? Because I'm a gangster. Oh my god.
Security cooling containers somewhere in the storage yard. The clock starts ticking as soon as the components are out in the open. So you need to haul ass to get them to the transport.
All right, guys. Crimson Desert, boring ass game. Payday 3 with Ice-T. That's the real shit.
Get ready. I'll see you on the other side.
I'll see you on the other side. Because I'm Ice-T from NCIS. Remember when Ice-T was in Gears of War 3? Oh. Alright. Lightning fast editing that hurts your eyes. Law and Order, NCIS, they're the same. I would like to see Alan Wake 2, please. I'm getting Assassin's Creed Mirage instead.
كم مضى منذ رحيلك عن بغداد؟
أعوام. لا أذكر مقدارها. كنت أعرف دائما أنني سأعود يوما ما.
لقد عاد للتو من كنا في المتجر.
And Matt, you just used it twice. Oh my god, you've committed the ultimate sin. Classic Assassin's Creed is back, baby.
طالما كنت أستمتع بهذا المكان. كنا نتسلل إلى.
What do you mean, no subs? They're down the bottom of the screen. It's all down here.
ذكريات جميلة صارت كريهة الآن. قلبي يتألم لما حدث لهم.
I've played Assassin's Creed 1, 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, 3, and Black Flag.
وها أنا ذا مستتر يتهيأ لإعادة النور إلى أحلك أركان المدينة.
As long as there is periods of history, Assassin's Creed will never end. They're doing feudal Japan, which I'm super excited for. That's something I've been waiting for since I was a teenage boy with dreams and happiness. I wanted a feudal Japan Assassin's Creed. And I will finally get it. And I'll be alive again. Black Flag is my favorite, but I love the Ezio trilogy, naturally. I would love to play Origins and Odyssey as well, because I love Egyptian myth and Greek mythology.
There you have it, Assassin's Creed Mirage, which marks a return to the Middle East for the series, offering an immersive and authentic experience featuring full Arabic voice acting, as you saw in that trailer. You can be transferred
That's awesome.
to 9th century Baghdad when the game launches on October 5th.
Full Arabic voice acting is amazing. October is stacked.
To our co-host tonight for ONL, please welcome Jasmine. Hello, Jasmine.
Thank you, Jeff. Thanks for having me. And hello, everyone. I'm so excited to be with all the fans here at Gamescom this year. And I have the honor to be your guide for tonight for all those great things happening right here at Gamescom. And if you can't
Just went to a black screen
this year, don't worry, you never have to miss any of the events this week. Just go to Gamescom now to discover what the world's gaming industry has in store for you. And if you're ready to vote for your favorite games, then visit now.gamescom.global and cast your vote for this year's Gamescom Awards. The awards will be celebrated this Friday at 3 p.m. If you want to join the adventure and win pretty cool prizes in this year's Gamescom Epics, then go to the Epics section of Gamescom now to play the text adventure of the show. You can also enjoy all
the Alan Wake is my desktop wallpaper.
Gamescom Studios
Like,
by IGN on Twitch or YouTube.
that's my desktop.
Just join the conversation by using the hashtag Gamescom 2023 online. Plus, there will be more announcements from the largest indie area in the world in the Gamescom Awesome Indie Series show tomorrow at 8 p.m. And later this week, tune in to the Gamescom Studios broadcast and check out the Gamescom
That is from the new Alan Wake. Yes, that's the Alan Wake 2 wallpaper.
on Sunday at 3 p.m. I highly recommend it, this section. So check out Gamescom now for all those fantastic features. Thank you so much, and back to you, Jeff.
Thank you, Jasmine. Well, now I'm joined by
Tekken 8 time.
Hassan, the creator of Tekken.
It's Tekken 8 time.
Producer of Tekken. You guys have come all this way from Japan to deliver something special to Gamescom.
Tifa in Tekken 8.
そうですね、普段最近はずっとバトルシステムの話ばっかりしてるので、今日は皆さんのために、全く新しい
Tifa in
モードの情報を
Tekken
持って
8.
きました。
So up until now, we've been mostly showing off the battle mechanics and new gameplay, but today we have an all-new mode to show you today.
はい、ですね、鉄拳はもちろん今回も、三島サーガを描いた、鉄拳のキャラクターの壮大なストーリーモードはあるんですけども、それ以外にですね、もう特に欧米では、失われてしまったアーケード体験の、ストーリーが体験できる、プレイヤー中心のですね、ストーリーモードっていうのを、最新の AI ラーニングシステムを使って、すごい臨場感のある、ベテランからニューカマーまで楽しめるような、そういう新しいモードをちょっと今日はお見せしたいなと思います。
Of course, Tekken 8 will have the story mode covering the Mishima storyline and the arc that the players expect up until now. But this brand new mode is kind of the story that focuses on you as a player. And it covers the arcade scene, which is, you know, a classical atmosphere that people our generation actually got to experience firsthand, but maybe some of the newer gamers out there haven't. So this will cover that. As you progress through that storyline, you'll experience some all-new gameplay that actually has some AI kind of infused learning aspects to it. And it's really exciting, and we hope that you'll enjoy it.
Yeah. All right, well, let's take a look at the brand new trailer for Tekken 8. Thanks, guys.
Fist meets fate.
Going somewhere?
Yes!
King is my boy.
Observa. Heihachi Mishima is dead.
We're watching it because video games, baby.
أريد معرفة الحقيقة. Let's go.
Willst du im Sparring gegen mich antreten?
Yoshimitsu Kento.
Yoshimitsu. Tekken 8 needs to compete with Street Fighter 6, so they're doing their own... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. What is that?
Eat this! What's done is done.
Okay. You can make your own Xbox 360 avatars.
Forgive me.
Tekken 8 looked at Street Fighter 6 and went, can we do that? Bitrate, please. Okay. They are literally Xbox 360 avatars. That's crazy.
There you have it, Tekken 8 coming in January 2024. All right, I'm now joined by Shelby Carlton and Dave Swenson from Sledgehammer because on November 10th, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 arrives, and today you guys are going to be the first audience in the world to see some raw, real gameplay from the campaign. Dave, Shelby, welcome to Gamescom. What can you tell us about Modern Warfare 3, Dave?
Well, first of all, Jeff, it is awesome to be here. Modern Warfare 3 this year is the complete package. We're shipping 16 multiplayer maps, all from the original Modern Warfare 2. These maps have been modernized with new gameplay and features. We also have open world zombies. This is our largest zombies. Yeah.
So Modern Warfare 3 is remastering the Modern Warfare 2 2009 maps.
Universe. And of course, this year we are bringing a huge innovation to the Call of Duty campaign.
Yes, let's talk a bit about the campaign, Shelby.
I'll bring Baldur's Gate 3 to the channel one day.
He's going to factor into this. See him over there. Tell us a bit about what is the storyline? What can we expect from the campaign?
Yeah, so for the first time for Call of Duty this year, we're doing a direct sequel. You know, Modern Warfare 2, they asked a lot of interesting questions in their story, and Sledgehammer Games is so excited to work with Infinity Ward on the campaign to answer some of those questions and to bring you Modern Warfare 3. And one of those answers, he's standing right behind you. Yeah. He is Makarov. He is our infamous antagonist. He is cold, he is calculated, and he is trying to bring the world to the brink of war, but not if Task Force 141 has anything to say about it. So we are just so excited to get this campaign into the players' hands.
All right, well, we are going to see a playthrough of a campaign level. But first, Dave, I want to talk about something new you're doing, open combat missions. What are those?
So Call of Duty is known for epic cinematics.
Now is not the time to ask what games I will play, chat. Focus on the stream.
New innovation to the Call of Duty campaign that's going to allow players to interact with that story like never before. We call them open combat missions. Open combat missions are player-directed. They allow the audience to play the game the way they want to play it. So if you're like me and you like stealth, you can go in quiet, you can equip, suppress weapons, complete all the objectives without the enemies ever knowing you were there. But if you want to go in loud, you can strap on armor plates, you can go in, hit the enemy head on, and open combat missions will support it. You can leverage vehicles, you can leverage tacticals, lethals, you can even use your favorite kill streaks in campaign. Wow. Now, open combat missions are really important to our campaign story, and they're going to work seamlessly with those epic cinematic missions that Call of Duty fans know and love. And tonight, we want to show you an exclusive first look at one of these epic cinematic missions.
Okay, set it up for us, Shelby. What are we going to see? This is the start of the game almost, right?
Yeah, so this is a sneak peek of the very first level of Modern Warfare 3. This is called Operation 627.
All right, check it out. Here you go. Call of Duty.
627!
Thanks, guys.
You know what that means. Metal Gear Solid Remake? You will be inserted by a one-man SDV. All weapons and equipment OSP. Operation 69! Oh my god. So, they're remastering all of the Modern Warfare 2 maps. But they didn't mention anything about new maps, which is interesting. Just remixed versions of the OGs. Because they're banking on nostalgia, because they remastered Modern Warfare 2, but only the campaign. Very interesting. This game will be watered down from the original. There isn't an original for this, though. This is a new game. The Modern Warfare campaigns from the reboot games have nothing to do with the originals. They have returning characters, but they're in completely different settings.
Stay tight.
13th of October 2023. It's in the future. They are banking on the original Modern Warfare story, but it's different. They just use the same characters in different stories.
Hooks up. Good
hook. Let's get up top.
No, they're not the old Modern Warfare games remade. Not at all. They just have the same characters. And a lot of new characters too. Ground Zeroes, dude?
All teams, Alpha's in. How copy? Solid. Relay went clear. Moving to Mark DZ. Stand by.
Nods on. IR strobes on.
Hold.
I love Call of Duty campaigns. Yeah, I care about them. World at War is my favorite Call of Duty campaign. I played that with Dex on a co-op campaign stream on my channel recently. The Black Ops stories are amazing. I love Black Ops 1 and 2. Those are the only two that I've played of the Black Ops games. The Modern Warfare trilogy was great. I enjoy Modern Warfare 2019 and Modern Warfare 2. Advanced Warfare was enjoyable as well. There's plenty that I haven't played though. I'm waiting for them to get added to Game Pass now.
Affirmative. All teams green to go in phase 2. Check. Roger. Moving interior.
Well, you can play Modern Warfare Remastered and Modern Warfare 2 Remastered for the campaigns if you want. They didn't do a remaster for Modern Warfare 3 yet, but it'd probably be confusing for them to do that considering they've got Modern Warfare 3 Reboot coming out.
They got a bird up.
Movement in the courtyard. Looks like a prisoner transfer.
Dude, it's Ghost Zeros. Ground Zeroes. Call of Duty Ghost Zeros.
All teams, Alpha's in position.
Where's Big Boss?
Charlie, good to go. Roger.
Yeah, the game looks good.
3, 2, 1. Execute. They're taking the bait.
Light 'em up.
Oh, spamming those smoke nades. Look at this hardcore military tactical presence here.
Let's go. Stay close.
Yeah, the Modern Warfare games haven't downgraded graphics before. They're just very visually impressive games.
Waiting on you. Copy. At the gate, stand by.
All teams, let's roll Thunder. Bravo, pull the plug.
Roger. Blackout in 3, 2, 1.
Rog. First-person shooters can be great. They just need a good story with them, like Halo.
One mic before the lights are back online. Copy, Bravo. Kick off the riot. Roger. Opening blocks 1 through 4.
So they're doing a Modern Warfare, because wasn't Captain Price in prison in Modern Warfare 3 original? Or am I remembering wrong?
Alpha 1 to Bravo 1. Open 55C. Check.
I thought Price being in prison was a Modern Warfare 3 campaign thing. Was Modern Warfare 2? Oh man. It's been a long time. Okay. So maybe they are rescuing Price then. So Modern Warfare 3 might be more of a reboot of, maybe it might be closer to the original Modern Warfare 2 storyline than we think. Modern Warfare 2019 and Modern Warfare 2 were very different to the original games, but if this is doing a situation where they're like, let's remake all the multiplayer maps from Modern Warfare 2 and then even recreate a campaign mission, then who knows? This is what happens when you are forced to release a full game as Modern Warfare 3 instead of Modern Warfare 2 DLC, which was the original plan. Okay, you're not allowed to find out who's behind the door yet. They baited us.
You can stay tuned for more Modern Warfare 3
Modern Warfare 3, but it's a Modern Warfare 2 remake.
Premier showcase event for Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer, Call of Duty Mobile, and Warzone takes place. We're announcing it tonight on October 5th, and jump in for yourself when the multiplayer beta kicks off on October 6th. We have so much more to share with you, but first, here's an update on Nightingale, the new shared world survival crafting game from Inflection. After a few years of waiting, it's finally time to find out the early access release date for Steam and Epic Store.
I love it when they say, after so many years and so long waiting for this game, we're getting a release date for early access.
Open your first portal and tread on towards that which is bound.
We've waited so long for early access.
Sequestered, struck by woe and lacking supplies. The question...
I don't think that was a good showcase for Modern Warfare 3. I don't think that they showed... I don't think they presented it very well at all. They kind of were like, here's all these cool features, and also here's a really slow level. Bye. I don't think that was very well presented. I'd be curious to see more soon. Hopefully it's good. Because I am invested in the story from Modern Warfare 2019 and Modern Warfare 2.
Realm cards will be necessary.
I'm gonna break it to you, Chief. It doesn't look that good. It's got some cool designs, but visually it looks ancient.
Can fly. Let my words steer your steps.
Oh my god, it's Bloodborne 2.
The astral realm is Lilith's home. One way back is to restore the forbidden primal. She will utilize the power of the four primals and attempt to cast open the gates once more.
Oh, I love when anime JRPGs have like gameplay, but then they just have lore exposition in the trailer, and it's saying all this stuff that you're like, what are they saying?
Primeval gods.
I sense something, but I can't put a finger on what.
This is just like one of my Japanese animes.
Feels like overkill for a glorified treasure.
Something's blocking me. I can't get through.
Oh,
I can't get through.
I beg your forgiveness.
But fate set in motion can't be stopped.
Deliver us from grief and sacrifice. Fulfill my salvation.
The Hobbit! We've been through a lot together. Visited new islands, met new people. But you've always been there to protect me. I just wanted to say thank you.
Hey everyone at Gamescom, Gina Torres here. I play General Kirkin in Immortals of Avium. She is Jack's mentor, she is tough, and she is conflicted about how to win this ever war. But that's all I can say. Let's take a look at the game. It's out today.
Guys, look at that Immortals of Avium marketing coming in clutch. They're like, hey guys, remember that game? It's released.
Jack. We're out of time.
Trying to be the best, but you can't come close to the power in my fists.
Everyone that can fight.
You can't come close to the power in my fists.
And we're still losing.
The last immortal.
It is very visually bloated. That is the best way to describe it. It's so flashy that I have no idea what's going on. Forge your destiny. They really are just reminding people that the game just came out. That's how much marketing this game has had there, by the way. They're like, oh, sorry, fuck, it's out now? Please play it. It just came out, guys, yes.
That was Immortals of Avium, which is out today. And next up, we're going to step into the world of the Hoyoverse. And I am here with Jenyu Lee, the producer of Zenless Zone Zero. Jenyu, welcome to Gamescom. It's great to have you here. Thank you, yes. Fantastic. It's a great honor to have you here. We've been very excited to hear more about ZZZ, the next game from the Hoyoverse, in the Hoyoverse. Can you tell us a little about what you brought to Gamescom for this ARPG?
非常荣幸今天来到 Gamescom 这个舞台，并且给大家带来了我们的作品《绝区里》，是一款多式幻想类的 ARPG 游戏。
I'm incredibly honored to be here tonight, and I've brought one of our newest products with me today, which is Zenless Zone Zero, an urban fantasy ARPG.
以上是我们给大家分享这么快一个有意义的时间，我也知道大家非常着急，想知道我们新的一些研发进展如何，所以这次我们想借助这个舞台，给大家分享一下我们新的研发中的内容。
So I know it's been a while since we've given you an update on what we've been working on, and that's why I'm particularly happy to be here today to give you an update on the progress that we've made with this game.
接下来的 PV 会有我们新制作的战斗机制和我们新的对峙交互系统，希望大家喜欢。
So we brought a trailer with us, and it shows you some of the urban environment that we've been working on, and also some of the dynamics of the game. I hope you like it.
Excellent. Thank you very much. Here you go. Brand new trailer for Zenless Zone Zero at Gamescom.
Alright, let's see what the trailer is like at least. In the Hoyoverse! Hoi! Guys, where is Alan Wake 2? Is it safe? Is it alright? Didn't we just watch a trailer for this game? Oh my god, it's a wolf. Alan Wake is asleep right now.
This past April, Honkai Star Rail made its global debut, and the game has captivated players with its interstellar grand journey. And today we're excited to share a special look at its beloved characters and provide an update on its PlayStation 5 release.
Can we just say that Jeff Keighley is like the stage man? Summer Games Fest, Gamescom, and the Game Awards. Jeff Keighley has successfully infiltrated the hosting space. Like, props to that man. Didn't we just watch a trailer for this game?
Allowing Jimmy Wen to serve as a military instructor was a wise decision. The troops' morale is sky high, and the Realm-Keeping Commission has completed repairs and exhausted symptoms. Harmony has returned to the Cianjo. I don't remember Southern Symptom ever talking one of these. What manner of evil transported us here? Great work, General! General 1, Demon 0. Please. Plan B. General, do something! Excuse me, coming through.
Alright, there you go. 3 anime games in a row.
Still more Hoyoverse for you. Genshin Impact is nearing its 3-year anniversary, and the game just released its 5th nation, Fontaine. Here's a look at the nation surrounded by water, plus the announcement of a brand new concert series coming, hopefully, to a city near you.
Oh my god. Why can't I have both at the same time? There we go. I need both at the same time. Oh my god, I just accidentally duplicated it. Oh my god. I accidentally doubled the leaks. I can't have two, I can't get Subway Surfers at the same time.
Here comes the finale.
There we go.
This October, Lords of the Fallen releases an RPG adventure that plays a Dark Crusader who can access a parallel dimension, the Umbral. Here is a first look at the brand new story trailer for Lords of the Fallen.
Okay guys, we got something good now. We got Lords of the Fallen. We actually have a video game.
I look upon you with pity, my lost child. For you have been deceived. They brand me evil. A tyrant. And yet I offer you something they will not.
I'm excited for this one too. This is another one coming out this year. Another new release that's hard to justify if I'm going to play it as soon as it comes out.
See what they have made of it. War, greed, hatred, suffering, chaos.
This man just be saying words now. Yeah, quite literally it's just a Souls-like, but it does look cool.
You are in the presence of a god. Kneel before me and beg for forgiveness. And remember, you look into the shadows, like we the shadows look back.
The shadows look back. Oh my god, this stream is all over the place. The tonal shift for my brain. I just go from Lords of the Fallen to Sonic. Oh my god, my ears. Guys, it's Subway Surfers. This is a fever dream stream. This is honestly, it's 5 in the morning, guys, and my brain is fried. It's absolutely fried, dude.
Looks amazing. October is going to be a very busy month for new releases.
Oh, that reminds me when there was that Fortnite trailer and Jeff Keighley, when it finished, just said, "That's
not
great."
all the Sonic news we have for you tonight at Opening Night Live, because we also have a special update for you on Sonic Frontiers.
All right, guys, I'm gonna pee. Enjoy a more Sonic news.
Hello again. It's so amazing being here at Gamescom with all the game devs, publishers, and of course, the fans. Gamescom is the world's largest video game event. Just check out this footage from last year. There are so many opportunities to celebrate games and connect with your fellow friends. And earlier, I mentioned the Gamescom cosplay area, where you can see amazing game-inspired costume, just like this.
This isn't Sonic. Cosplay.
Now I'm here with Mochi Dragon, Rainbow Raven, Zaza,
Zaza.
and Fira.
Smoking the Zaza.
Mochi Dragon, can you tell me how you choose a character to cosplay?
For me, there are three things required in order to decide on a cosplay. The first thing is, do I like the game or the media where it's coming from? The second one is, do I enjoy the character design? And the third one is, does it have a little challenge in the cosplay making progress, like sewing a corset like my princess has here, or imitating bone structure with foam?
And what makes cosplay at Gamescom unique for you?
For me, it's definitely being able to play all of these awesome games in cosplay at the booths of the developers, as well as talking to the producers of the indie games, like having first-hand conversations, and of course, the Cosplay Village.
Thank you so much for sharing your costumes with us, and I wish you a great and wonderful Gamescom. Thank you. Applause.
And I wish you a merry Gamescom.
Before I go, I would like to tell you about the Gamescom event arena. Friday through Sunday, there will be live shows from this stage right here in this hall. Check out creators, gaming events, and esports competitions live from Cologne, or tune in online. Join and follow us on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, Twitch, and be sure to use the
Yeah, it's not called Twitter anymore.
Thank you so much, and back to you, Jeff.
Follow me on everything, please.
Thank you, Jasmine. It's great to have you here. All right now we've got a first look at the First Descendant, a next-generation action looter shooter from Nexon. The crossplay open beta is going to be held September 19th to 25th.
Guys, I'm so glad that you guys are joining me, but I'm sorry if, you know, I'm sorry that this stream has been an absolute disaster, you know. I'm so grateful that you're all here. I really do appreciate you all. I hope that I can make it somewhat fun and entertaining for you. While I slowly lose my mind at 5 in the morning, I stayed up for this. Where's my Alan Wake 2? Oh, man.
It's the Ironheart! This could wipe out all of the Vulgus, right? That's so cool!
Countless descendants have shed blood to protect the sanctity of this great place. Despite their efforts, humanity is still at risk of extinction. And you are the only chance we have.
The First Descendant. That looks like a video game.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi. How's Surface World?
Good. Everything's fine.
Great.
How are you?
Tired, but in a good way. Busy. Unitrench is still Unitrench.
I'm worried about you. I heard there was a storm coming.
I told you, I still need time.
Time to what?
I think I remember this being shown off. This looks pretty intriguing. Subway surface has been removed.
Maximum output.
For interest has been captured.
Understand.
You're not the only one who's suffering. I need you with me here, now.
I will be. I promise.
Under the waves. Yeah.
You're right there. On the verge of something special.
Game Pass ad. Let's go. It's an ad for Game Pass. What, you mean this one? I'll put this, there you. This is the ADHD stream. This is the ADHD stream.
Joining me now are Troy Baker, Roger Clark, Julia Brown, the stars of Fort Solis, which is out today on PlayStation and PC. Guys, welcome to Gamescom. This is so fun. Tell us a bit about this project. What can you tell us about?
Oh my God, look at
Troy Baker just killed the stream. Troy Baker just murdered the fucking live stream. Oh my fucking God, dude. As soon as they gave Troy Baker the mic, he fucking killed it. Oh my God, it's dead. Just fucking killed this.
Roger made, it's an independent game made by a pretty small team, right?
No.
2 years.
Oh my God. What the fuck is going on today?
To share with you.
What is this stream? What is happening, dude?
It's a real joy to work on, and it's a joy to see what indie studios are capable of in this day and age. It's a real thrill.
It's Roger Clark.
For an independent game. Juliet,
I love Roger Clark.
We know you from a lot of
Put some respect on his name.
This game thing, how did you get involved in this project?
Yeah, it's my first ever video game project, so I'm so excited. Thank you. And to get to work beside two of the best in the game world nonetheless. So I just had to watch these guys and learn.
And you guys did full on, performance capture. We see a little tease of your character there, Juliet. What can you tell us about kind of the
Troy Baker's ego is like,
it's an amazing
oh my Lord, bigger than Jupiter.
An independent game, but done on a big production value.
Yeah, let's go, Roger.
You know, one of the best things about working with Troy, I remember coming in from lunch and we were doing the mocap, and I walked into the foyer and there I see Troy's butthole. I mean, the hole is butt made. When
when I say we threw ourselves into this, we literally did. And there's a hole in the wall that was made by my butt.
Yes.
Which he signed.
And Julia, I know it's a little mysterious what your role is in this game, right? But we have to play to find out.
So I play Jessica Appleton, who's an
Lenny!
on Fort Solis, alongside
Lenny!
and they're going to have a night that they will never forget.
Lenny!
It's a thrilling ride.
Well, let's get a little tease of this. As I said, it's out today. Here is the launch trailer for Fort Solis. Thanks so much, guys.
Our pleasure. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
So Immortals of Avium and Fort Solis, they're like, hey guys, we forgot to advertise these games, but they're currently out. Don't forget about them. They're out.
Quadrant responding to an alarm. Suspected power.
Where are you, Lenny?
Recording.
Dutch.
Is there no sign of security?
No.
This ain't gonna work, Dutch.
I think there may have been an incident here.
What the hell is going on, Jack? You need to leave and let Central handle it.
They should have got me to do the pre-show instead of Kyle Bosman, and I would have had Subway Surfers and Sensory Fruits to keep people engaged during the trailers. What do the reviews look like for Fort Solis? Let's have a look. It just came out.
All right, next, it's time for the announcement about a new game from Focus Entertainment and Saber, the continuation of the ultimate off-road experience.
9 user reviews on Steam for Fort Solis. Not recommended. It's the worst video game I have ever played and completed in 20 years of gaming. Not recommended. 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 Recommended. It runs like butter and looks visually stunning. Roger Clark in a space game is so cool. Has played for half an hour.
Each step.
That looks great.
For every obstacle, there's a solution.
Hey guys, Immortals of Avium is out for 90 Australian dollars to mixed reviews. Not recommended. Not recommended. Not recommended. Immortals of Avium looking good.
For every destination.
This music is way too epic for whatever this game is, guys. This is like Starfield level music for driving a four-wheel drive on some mud. That was Starfield soundtrack right there.
All right, our next stop, the Crew Motorfest, a vibrant open world, welcomes you to the ultimate festival for car lovers, Motorfest. Here is the brand new trailer.
Did I have any predictions for reveals today? Maybe some Death Stranding 2. But it's not looking good. So, just for context, this is a 3.5-hour stream so far. I woke up, well, I haven't even slept. I finished watching Thor and the Avengers in my Discord. We did a watch party, so I watched 2 movies, so that was like 4 hours. And then as soon as that happened, an hour later, the Destiny 2 showcase started, which I had to wait an hour for, and then it started, and we started our stream. And then the Destiny 2 showcase ended, and we had to wait an hour for this stream where the bit rate is just crazy.
Revelto is on the cover and playable.
And then
O&L announcement for everyone watching between
we waited and played Uno for an hour.
Trial will be available of the game, offering 5 hours
and
of
then
gameplay.
The stream started, and it was a half-an-hour pre-show with Kyle Bosman on his couch.
All right, moving
falling
on.
asleep.
With CD Projekt Red gearing up for the release of the spy thriller expansion to Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty on September 26th. The studio is ready to share a new look at the wide range of overhauled mechanics coming to the game. And as you're about to see, a lot has changed. Let's check this out.
Okay. Yeah.
I still need to play this game because I haven't played it yet.
My favorite.
This will probably be the best way to do a let's play of it, is waiting for this expansion to be included with it.
You know what to do.
Get your ammo, assault rifles, tactical gear.
And
I will eventually play this.
The logical choice.
Apparently this is supposed to completely change the base game in a good way. So exciting.
Getting a ripper to over.
Yeah, I will literally play the most polished version of this game before I do my playthrough.
Okay, I'm ready.
The game's been fixed for a really long time, but there's just a lot of content that's coming in this expansion. Guys, anyone who thinks that BioWare is going to be here has inhaled way too much hopium. BioWare is not here. can put Dreadwolf in with Silk Song. Yeah, I ain't showing it.
Job done.
Premium work, V. I'm closing the gig and sending you a little bonus. Something that will spirit you home safely. Someone dispatched a hunter. Good luck.
Fuck incoming! Fire till she drops!
Vehicle combat.
Got a net runner sitch here! Need backup right now!
Now, this is one of the first good things we've seen in this stream so far.
Roger, dispatch. We're on our way.
NC police, for fuck's sake.
Your actions are illegal.
Let me put it this way. No gun, no fun. Max tap. Time to tilt out. Fuck. That was close.
Bravo, V. I only hope this won't mark the end of our collaboration. You will hear from me soon. This I guarantee you.
If you were expecting Elder Scrolls 6 at this event, I have got some bad news for you.
It's so close, and here to talk a little more about what we've just seen is Yulia Primok, gameplay designer from CD Projekt Red. Yulia, welcome to Gamescom.
Hey, I'm excited to be here today.
Well,
Well, you don't want them to release this when it's not ready, like the base game, do you?
A lot of upgrades and changes that are coming to Phantom Liberty. Where do we even start?
So basically, we've prepared a major overhaul of the gameplay experience. So for example, with our absolutely redesigned perks system, we prepared many cool playstyles and many cool abilities to try out. For example, deflecting bullets with your katana, or just grabbing your enemy and throwing that enemy around. And on top of that all, we also prepared a new relic tree that will allow for
The Elder Scrolls 6 is probably coming out 2030.
Wow.
But
it seems like players
Optimist.
can even further customize their playstyle to suit their taste. We also saw in that video a lot about vehicles and how vehicular combat is even being upgraded, right?
Exactly right. So vehicle combat is a massive addition. Players will be able to shoot their guns while driving. They will be able to use mounted weapons like and rockets. And on top of that all, they also will be able to take remotely control over vehicles to, for example, crush them or into like some group of enemies.
Wow.
And, sorry to interrupt.
Yeah,
One more thing is that car chases are gonna be a new, renewed experience with the revamped police system.
Okay. Well, it seems like you're upgrading, you said, across the board with a bunch of different things. And thank you so much for coming out to tell us about it. Like the trailer showed, I know you have something else to announce, though, that wasn't in the trailer, right?
Exactly right. So I'm really happy to announce that a lot of what we've just seen in the trailer will also be coming to Cyberpunk base game for free for current-gen consoles and PC.
Wow, okay. 2.0 update.
Exactly.
All right, well, I cannot wait to check it out next month. Thank you so much, Yulia, for joining us here at Gamescom. Yulia. All right, tonight we've also got an update on the science fantasy strategy game Stormgate and a first look at one of the factions, the Infernal Hosts.
Stormgate is a spiritual successor to classic real-time strategy games like Warcraft 3 and StarCraft 2. Stormgate will feature highly asymmetric armies fighting for control of Earth's future. Today we have an early look at our second faction, the Infernal Host.
Yeah, adding all them for 3 is really good.
At any cost. They have a powerful advantage, Shroud, fields of dark magic that strengthen their armies. The lowliest Infernal units are the Worker Imps. You might think they're cute, but don't get too close. Between these powerful lumbering brutes and the fiends that they unleash, Infernals will sacrifice everything, including themselves, to emerge victorious. On the music front, the Chainsmokers are advising us on our soundtrack. We're working with composers like Frank Klepacki of Command & Conquer. We'll share more later this year, including some of the friends we brought in to lend their voices to our co-op campaign.
All must serve.
Gamescom always strives to help our environment, and all of you can help make a change with a donation to the Gamescom Forest. Now to present Gamescom Green Studio of the Year, please join me in welcoming Lisa Pack from Playing for the Planet. Lisa?
Every time I come to Gamescom, I am amazed by the scale of this event and impressed with how each year the team continues to make steps to make it more sustainable. This is being done through the Gamescom Goes Green initiative, as well as by partnering with us at Playing for the Planet. Through Playing for the Planet, the United Nations has been working with the games industry to inspire millions of players around the world to learn more about the environment and to take actions that benefit the planet. Whether you are a gamer, a head of a AAA studio, or an indie developer, all of us can and should play a part. What matters most is that you start somewhere and collaborate, because time is of the essence. And if we don't start now, then when? For those of you who play games, many of you are already raising the bar by asking game makers to step up and act on values that are important to you. Keep on asking, whether it's for more green content or greater energy efficiency, because your voice counts. For this year's Green Studio of the Year award, we have been looking for bold, system-changing, innovative, and creative ways to tackle the climate crisis, and all nominees this year have done an amazing job. The way we win on climate change is to stop emissions from happening in the first place, and that is exactly what this year's award winner is actively trying to do. The nominees for the Green Studio of the Year, based on companies that have submitted applications, are Frontier, Ubisoft, and Xbox. And this year's winner is Xbox. And here to accept the award is Phil Spencer, the head of Xbox.
Guys, Phil is here to get an environment award, but for nothing else.
I'm accepting this award.
What is this stream?
Talented team.
We're now doing game awards.
That has worked very
Look
hard
at all the fingerprints on that trophy.
to allow them to see the impact of their code on the energy draw of the consoles. We do this so that we can all play while we continue to make the world a more sustainable place. Thank you very much. Thanks, everyone.
Wow.
Congratulations to Phil and Xbox. Great to have that award in the show. I'm now here with Judd Cobbler, the founder and CEO of 11th Hour Games. Judd, this is a big moment for you guys. ARPGs have had an incredible year, but you're an independent studio that has been building this game for a number of years, and we're excited to tell your story. So tell us a bit about The Last Epoch.
Absolutely. So Jeff, thanks so much for having me. First off, before Last Epoch, I was not in the games industry. I was just a die-hard action RPG player that dreamt of creating a community-made action RPG. And with the help of our community and Kickstarter, we've been able to make that happen. And so in Last Epoch, every single skill in the game has its own transformative skill tree. We have 119 skills in the game.
We gotta get this DVD in the corner, guys.
We also have an awesome deterministic skill system, deep and interesting.
Look at that! Oh, it almost hit the corner.
And Jeff, tonight we're excited to announce our newest class, the Rune Master. The Rune Master has a unique mechanic.
We're gonna get this into the corner.
Abilities with a single button press, making it super exciting and fun to experiment and find your perfect play style. And the Rune Master is going to be joining us September 7th, and will be available to play here all week at Gamescom.
I'm just catering to all of my fellow ADHD people out there who are struggling
At the Rune Master. Thanks, Judd.
and need a DVD logo or some sensory fruit, you know?
5 years ago, Last Epoch was a community dream. What if we, the players, could band together
Us
to make the next
ADHD
great RPG?
team,
What would that game look
we
like?
need to stick
Lots of
together.
character classes to choose from. Every single skill would have its own build-defining skill tree. Reaching in-game would be just the beginning, and it would be updated for years so we could play forever.
Last Epoch makes crafting and finding items super rewarding.
Again,
It's genius. I think this is the most innovation we've seen in a trade system in an ARPG in at least a decade.
He's just saying words. Oh my god. Oh, that was so close.
A really cool game. Speaking of cool games, please welcome the winner of Best Mobile Game last year at the Game Awards, Ben Brode from Marvel Snap. Hello, Ben.
Oh!
Oh, it's
whoa,
you!
Whoa! I know we won Mobile Game of the Year.
You did, yeah.
But we just finished rebuilding the entire game to run natively on PC.
Okay.
It looks insane. And I'm here to tell you that, like, literally just like 5 minutes ago, we launched the game on Steam.
Okay, it's on Steam, rebuilt.
Now.
Yes, that's fantastic. Now, I know anyone actually watching the show on Twitch, if you watch more than 30 minutes of ONL tonight, there's a special Twitch drop, a Spider-Man variant for Marvel Snap. And right now, we've got an exclusive cinematic to show you from Snap. Check it out. Thanks, Ben.
Bitrate moment. Dude, they messed up with this stream bitrate, let me tell you. This is a cool trailer of seeing all the variants of like certain Marvel characters, but I love the licensed music that I'll get copyrighted for. It's my favorite part. I can definitely tell what's going on the screen. Another Game Pass ad, dude. Did the DVD hit the corner yet?
We have a lot to talk about.
This is the second Game Pass ad of the stream. Guys, just wait till they show a Twisted Metal trailer and remind you that that's out.
We're close to Rubicon.
Here you go, guys. Armored Core 6. There you go. You guys can wake up now. You guys can pay attention. I paused the DVD thing so it won't go onto the corner without us. But there you go.
Augmented human.
Everybody wake up.
621 has awakened.
Wake up. Guys, I can't wait for this game to play like Dark Souls.
Call sign Raven. Priority subject for termination. High on the list.
It's an old trailer. I wouldn't know. I haven't seen it. I love repeated trailers. Let's go.
A call response from the generator.
Why hide behind another's call sign?
Watch out.
Let's see how far they can fly on borrowed wings.
Damn, that is 2 days away. That kind of crept up, didn't it?
Memories form like scars.
All right, guys, there was a old trailer for Armored Core.
Cut deep enough.
Now you have something else.
And they'll never fade. Or be forgiven. I ran. I begged. I stole. But I survived.
Every time hip-hop music is in a video game trailer, it's not good. And like, I don't mind hip hop, but like, I'm an old school hip hop fan. But it just doesn't work in video games. Because it just doesn't line up with what I'm watching. The people that are listening to this type of music are playing Call of Duty and FIFA and Fortnite.
It doesn't matter.
And Fort Solis.
I'll cut my own path through. I'll fight until I stand in the land of salvation.
What if this is the OST?
That was Warhaven, and the Melee multiplayer PvP game will hit Steam Early Access on September 21st. Next, I am so excited to welcome to Gamescom the creator of Mortal Kombat, who's come all the way to Gamescom to unleash even more news on MK1, which ships in just a month. Please join me in
it almost hit the corner.
Ed Boon.
All right, we'll tune in for Mortal Kombat 1. Let's see what else they show today. They're gonna announce that they're putting Mapocolops in Mortal Kombat.
Hey, Jeff. Fancy seeing you here. Well, we had a lot of fun with you at Summer Game Fest revealing the first gameplay of MK, and I got
nothing new on Death Stranding 2. No, nothing about that at all.
So, what did you bring to Gamescom?
We brought another, probably our craziest trailer of all. You know,
You've missed so much, though. Absolutely.
The gameplay at Summer Game Fest, we couldn't believe the reaction people having to the game, and they've actually gotten their hands on the game, which has become even more exciting. I can't believe the crazy stuff people have come up with, combining the main character.
Reese, let me tell you, you've missed
but this
you've missed a stream. That's for sure. I'll just tell you that much.
Better idea of just how insane things get with this game.
There are some reveals in it. I gotta say, this is such a great asset. You guys are gonna enjoy it. Here it is, Mortal Kombat 1, the brand new trailer.
Apparently this is the craziest trailer yet.
Outworld can be both alien and intoxicating to Earthrealmers. While our realms are at peace, there are Outworlders who would prefer us to be at war. General Shao.
Victor of the
My name is not Mark.
Conqueror of the Quatan Plains. All of Outworld is grateful for his service.
It's not Mortal Kombat from the 90s because Liu Kang is a fire god now.
Better that than be Liu Kang's lapdog.
Liu Kang literally reset the universe. That's why it's called Mortal Kombat 1.
The last resort. Do not forget that, General. We gather once again to honor my late husband's legacy, to continue the tournament that he founded with Lord Liu Kang.
Empress Sindel.
Let us meet your champion.
Earthrealm's champion is Raiden, Your Majesty.
Is it me? Or is Earthrealm's champion scrawnier than usual?
It's so interesting how Liu Kang and Raiden have like switched roles.
Earthrealm's people.
It's very weird.
Whom shall I face?
We will destroy your champion, Liu Kang. He will taste no victory.
Who is this dude? Is this like supposed to be Shao Kahn? think the cameo fighters are really awesome though. There's a lot of really cool potential with like how they're used with other characters. Like, look at this. Let's see Sindel's finisher. Oh. Yep. Yep. Oh, she's putting her hair inside of him.
Your queen.
That's gonna take ages to shampoo. God damn. She's gonna have a decent shower after that.
Looks insane. All right, time for a tonal shift. Era History Untold is making its first event appearance.
Time for a tonal shift.
This turn-based grand strategy game is about building and leading a nation throughout alternative history. Here is a first look at the gameplay.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat 1 looks good. I want to stream the other Mortal Kombat campaigns, I reckon. That would be nice. Time for a tonal shift.
Let's go back to the beginning. There. The world untouched. No thrones ascended.
This trailer looks so good with a very high bitrate.
Yet written. Just people waiting to be led somewhere extraordinary by you. Will you be wise? Will you inspire?
I'm waiting for a Fortnite trailer.
Or will you conquer? However you choose to change the world, one thing is certain. History will never be the same.
It hit the corner. Everybody clap. Everybody clap. Sorry, I was so invested in that trailer. Double bounce.
Blizzard has had a long history here at Gamescom, and in its latest game, Diablo 4, it arrived in June and will be supported for years to come with seasonal content. Their first season of The Malignant is now underway, but in a bit of a surprise, we're now about to share with you the first news on the next season coming this fall.
It started small. Nameless people that no one would miss. Dead. Discarded. Their throats torn open. The church ignored the killings.
It didn't hit the corner clean? Okay.
Mounted like the bodies.
It gets so close.
And the brave fought to end the corruption. But they were too late.
Yeah, they just said it's the next season.
It changed them. Killed them. Brought them back. Hungry. I have fought this plague a long time. We need something different.
Oh, that was like right in the corner. I don't think it was a perfect corner shot, but that was like pretty damn close. That was like as close as you can get to a corner shot. There's a subtle bounce in there.
And they'll never see you coming. Track them. Hunt them. Kill them. In the realm of darkness, we are the beacon of light. Let our stakes pierce through the hearts of the damned. For tonight, we hunt.
Season of Blood.
Welcome actress and producer Gemma Chan, who is voicing the role of vampire hunter Eris in the Season of the Blood, and the general manager of the Diablo franchise at Blizzard, Rod Ferguson. Welcome to Gamescom.
Hi, everyone.
Gemma, this is so exciting to have you here. Welcome to the video game world. I know this is your first video game, right?
It is. Thank you for having me. It is my first video game. I have always appreciated the power of storytelling in all its different forms. And in some ways, video games are very much like interactive cinema now. So I was so excited to play this character. And yeah, thank you for inviting me into the world of Sanctuary.
You did an excellent job. I can't wait for people to hear you.
Yeah, this is exciting. You know, season 2, which will be coming, as you said, in October. What can you tell us about the characters?
Buddy, go back to the Coalition. Go back to working on Gears of War, please. Leave Blizzard.
She is going to be your badass warrior.
Gears of War man left the Coalition
through the perils of Sanctuary.
to go to Blizzard.
She's complex. She's seen quite a bit of horror in her lifetime. So initially, she comes across as a little bit cold and jaded, but in a fight, she will definitely have your back.
Good to know. Rod, tell us a bit about what we can expect from this new Diablo season in October.
Well, Jeff, you know, Diablo is about creating that ultimate power fantasy. And obviously, a lot of people have been doing it. We have
Everybody celebrate the DVD hitting the corner. We did it.
so far.
Stream highlight, baby.
To say thank you. For
Stream
so
highlight.
Enthusiasm and all the player feedback. It's going to help us make great
His
seasons for
smile and optimism gone.
Season of Blood, you get to join Eris as a vampire hunter, but not just any normal vampire hunter. You're going to get cool vampiric powers and become kind of a daywalker, a vampire that hunts vampires and ultimately tracks down and faces off with the big bad vampire lord. Now, that's season 2 and that's October, so we still have lots of time to jump into season 1, the season of Malignant. So, you know, seasons are a great time to start with Diablo because we all begin at the same place. So come join us in Diablo.
Amazing. All right, well, thank you both for making the trek here to Gamescom.
So enthusiastic.
And we can't wait to meet more Eris and hear more in October. Fantastic. Gemma, Rod, thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, and now it's time for another world premiere. This one is a European-made game about hope, love, friendship, and robots.
In a world divided by disinformation, where danger lurks around every turn, a motley crew of misfits embark on a fateful road trip to discover their true path.
Please tell me you're done.
Oh, we're just getting started, dude.
What is this music?
I believe the kids call it K-pop music.
Just K-pop.
Turn it down.
Leave my music alone. Shut the hell up.
Words have power. They can give you strength.
Ready for this? Stand still.
Words can bring people together and tear them apart. But if words hold so much power...
He has no respect for you. She's right.
The question is... what do you have to say?
I think we can all agree that my trailer voice was better than yours.
The most important thing at all, the human race, for she invented medicinal compound, most efficacious in every case. Mr. Fleas had sticky out ears, and it made him awful rich. Gave him medicinal compound, now he's learning how to fly.
I got you meeting the Lord Mayor today. They need what we're selling. Get game!
That looks cool.
That's a really fun indie game. Thank goodness you're here. And now to completely shift the tone again,
Alan Wake 2 is here.
Take us to a very dark place.
It's finally here.
Alan Wake 2.
Everybody wake up. Everybody, Alan, wake up.
This game is coming out in October. And
everybody, Alan, wake up.
We announced this a few years ago at the Game Awards and at Summer Game Fest.
It's time.
Saga Anderson and heard a little bit of her side of the story, but everyone's been asking me, and I'm certainly expect you, what about Alan's story? What can you tell us about what it's like to play as him tonight? I think
This might be the final thing of the stream.
Thank you for having us here, Jeff.
This might be the last thing of the stream, guys.
To show our title character, Alan Wake, and his struggle to escape the nightmare dimension of the dark place, where he's been for the last 13 years, ever since the first Alan Wake game.
A long time. We've been waiting a long time to play another one. We're going to see some footage here, and I know you're actually using live action as well in it, right? And it's going to be kind of really blended together in a cool way.
Yeah, the dark place is a dream reality, and it keeps drawing from Alan's mind, his thoughts, his fears, his writing, and he comes from New York City. And
unless Kojima, yeah.
Crime fiction.
A final surprise. At the end, maybe?
The dark place takes the shape of a nightmare in New York City. And we have used different mediums in our experience, in our games for storytelling, live action for sure. This time around, we've integrated live action seamlessly into the experience to show the dreamlike nature of the dark place.
This game, I cannot wait.
They did that in Control as well.
It's coming in October, but let's take a look now at the brand new trailer for Alan Wake 2. Sam, thank you so much.
They really wore us down this stream, so I gotta hype myself back up again.
They're only victims and monsters, and the trick is not to end up as either. But trapped by the genre, we're all ripped to pieces along the way.
No! Welcome! We have a great show for you here tonight. Alan Wake, one of my all-time favorite writers, and guests on the show. He's here to talk about his latest book.
This is amazing. I love the integration of live action.
Named Alan Wake, who is trapped in a nightmare, desperately trying to find the manuscript of a novel he has forgotten he's written.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake?
I'm trying to remember it.
You're the killer, the cult leader.
No! You've got the wrong man! It's my fault! He got out!
Wake has a double. Where is he now?
God, this looks so fucking cool, dude. God, it looks so good. I'm so excited. Alan Wake movie, they would just do the same actor. They wouldn't have Keanu.
Absolutely amazing.
That looks really
That's
good.
Gonna do it for opening night live.
As the final thing of the stream.
Games coming this fall. I want to thank all of you for being here tonight, watching online. Jasmine, thank you for co-hosting. And I gotta say, we got a lot of great games coming up in the next few months. So I hope you enjoy the rest of Gamescom and get ready for what's going to be quite a debate about Game of the Year. And speaking of the Game of the Year, I'm happy to announce tonight that the Game Awards will be returning live this December. And we've got a date for you. Thursday, December 7th, the show will be streaming live everywhere. It is our 10th show, which I can't believe. We've been doing it for 10 years. We'll be live at the Peacock Theater in LA.
Yeah, the only thing that I wanted to tune in for mostly was Alan Wake 2, and it was at the end. It was a good trailer, though. It was definitely a good trailer.
We'll see you again next year. Good night, everybody.
Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out with me for this stream. Look, I did my best to keep you focused and entertained while trying to keep myself focused and entertained. Look, we did it together, all right? We did it together. I can't remember that guy that came up on stage at the beginning of the stream asking for GTA 6. Terrible. There it is. I'm going to bed. It's 6 in the morning. I don't think this was worth staying up for because, you know, the Alan Wake 2 trailer I could have just watched when I woke up in the morning. But that's okay. It was a very quick, short, and sweet trailer. Gamescom opening night live in review. Definitely the worst stream that I think that we've watched together. We've done a few where they've had some stinky stuff in there, but for the most part, it's been enjoyable if there's been things to love. But this one really was just like very, very average. And there it is. It's over. It's over. Very, very average. Less than average, actually. So that was not very good. But spending time with you guys and having some laughs and some fun moments with y'all made it worth it. I enjoyed that element of the stream, and that's why we started being a little bit silly. But it was great. I'm super excited for Alan Wake 2. Modern Warfare 3 looks interesting. Yeah. That's kind of it. That's all that I remember, dude. That's it. That's all that I remember. They came out and Troy Baker broke the stream just by speaking. Fort Solis, that game that has really good reviews, is out. Immortals of Avium that has really good reviews is out. The DVD hit the corner, and that was the highlight of the stream. But genuinely, look, if you were going to waste your time watching the stream anyway, I'm glad you wasted your time watching it with me. A Destiny 2 showcase, a spot of Uno, and a silly little opening night live stream for Gamescom. Wonderful. It's 6 in the morning. I'm going to bed. And then I'm going to wake up to do an Ahsoka watch party around 1 p.m. my time later as well, because Ahsoka's going to drop. New Star Wars is very exciting, so I'm looking forward to that as well. But thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out with me today. I'm sorry that it was not probably the best stream ever. It was, in fact, probably one of the worst streams that I've presented to you, but I tried my best. I'll catch you in a future stream. And if you're watching the content on the channel right now, I hope you're enjoying it as well. I'll see you next time, guys.